No, you blindside me all the time. What are you talking about?
Well, it's because
treat the
that's
guest
you.
as you would the co-host.
No, absolutely not.
The guest as you would the co-host.
I treat my guests with just a little more respect. You know what I mean?
I
Like if we had started
totally.
the game with a guest and they were like, "You should do Junior Detective," I would have been like, I would have actually considered it.
Are we individual things, or are we all on the same path here? Like, is it a group browser source?
It's a group.
Or is it separate? Damn, because Void is like the wrong direction.
Yeah.
I drew this, unfortunately, because I'm really bad at drawing animals face on.
Oh, hi, Ren. Salo, what's up, man? Beezy, welcome in. Void, congrats on first.
Probably deserves it. Hello.
Void, congrats on first. Really quick, Salo! And then also, of course, Ren. Cutie pie. I love you. Mwah, 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 mwah.
And then, and I just get oh, hi, I guess.
Zello.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm just hitting chat with my paw, but they probably deserve it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Chat knows what they've done.
Bap. Get bapped.
Get bapped. Get bapped by the baps. Everybody, welcome in, though. How's everybody's Monday part 2 been? It's actually technically Monday for me, because I took off work yesterday.
It's also technically Monday.
Yeah,
because I also took off Monday for my birthday.
Oh my God! Happy birthday, Void.
Thank you.
Void, would you like to be sung to?
Oh gosh, sure.
Yeah.
I already got it at the hibachi restaurant. Fuck it, whatever.
Yeah, this is better than.
No, you don't know what you've signed up for, Void.
Hit it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Void. Happy birthday to you.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
and I was classically trained to sing opera.
I don't know if you need to clip that, you can clip that Void and download it and keep that for that for posterity's sake if you'd like.
Next time on my not late birthday.
Shut up! If I'd known yesterday, I would have sang it yesterday.
No,
but no.
It was over the weekend. And it's like, fuck it, three day weekend for me.
Yeah,
actually, I'm debating if I want to take my birthday off this year.
You should. I'm going to. It's on a Thursday, so I'm gonna go for an extra long weekend.
Mine was on the
weekend.
Oh man, that blows.
Mine was unfortunately on the weekend, so I was like, fuck it, I'll take Monday off. Whatever.
Mine's on a Monday.
Gross. But yay.
Right? Disgusting. Also, we should probably do this. Welcome to Minimally Drew, Void.
Yeah, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to the minimally.
Oh fuck, we're having stronks already.
The Minimal Drew podcast. There we go.
I will aim for 0 Drew. No, just kidding.
Don't aim for 0. We gotta do something.
Yeah, we gotta.
Don't put me through this hell.
I'm absolutely kidding.
You'll get 90 minutes before I cry.
I'll try. I have lots of rambly thoughts because I did not. Well, I kind of prepared, but then I was like, "Fuck it, live."
No, but I was saying this before stream. I was saying so far you have been the most prepared guest we've had in terms of like Sniff and I have nothing to do.
That's wild.
You've come in. You've been like, "This is what we're doing." I've done all the work, and I'm just like, we have nothing to do.
I've set the standard. Sorry, everybody, after me.
Sniff, isn't it kind of lonely in a good way to not have to do anything?
Yeah, I would agree. It's nice. I can actually I feel like I can really just sit back and eat my curry in peace. Like
I do have a couple little game kind of questions / games in here.
Okay,
but one of them we could probably cut for time if it's that bad.
No,
absolutely not. We're not.
You are never getting your time cut. Fuck you.
Yeah, we are not. We are here for all of it. Nothing is getting cut. All right.
Well, hopefully there will be some Drew Beezy. I just really funny because every time I'm on here, there's like almost no Drew before I have to go to bed.
That's true. You end up leaving when the Drew
The
starts.
last time zones.
Oh man. You're East Coast, right, Void?
I am East Coast.
Okay, so you're only
But
like an
Void
hour
goes to
ahead of
bed
me.
at human times.
I unfortunately have to go to bed at human times because I have a 6 a.m. shift.
Ugh. That's such an
And?
early shift.
It's gross. I don't like 6 a.m. shifts. I'd rather have like my 8 to 4 that I had last time with my job, but it was not a full-time job, so I'm unfortunately the night owl person. So waking up at like around 4 a.m. to go to work for 6 is absolutely disgusting.
Don't
Wait,
miss
does your
those
shift
days.
start at 6 or you wake up at 6?
No, my shift starts at 6.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Working in a warehouse, baby. Woo!
Oh no.
Woo!
Hey, you know what though? It gets it pays the damn bills, I suppose.
It's something.
That's something.
It does. And honestly, right now, the jobs are welcome. We'll take them right now. Thank you, recession.
Yeah, BZ, high five. That's my exact shift. Luckily, I'm just doing data entry, so I'm not doing as much lifting, but it still sucks.
Nice. Oh, so you at least get like you get to just kind of you get to have that cushy office job.
the cushy office, quote unquote office. There's like they actually finally like vacuumed, but there was like so much fucking dust in there for so long.
Where's an AC and how do you get one? Well,
yeah, I don't even think my office has AC. I sincerely doubt it.
I think if you collectively all decide to shit in a coffee can, they'll probably be able to afford a small AC unit in a window somewhere.
We have some desk fans.
Oh,
It's probably the best we have.
don't tell the warehouse workers; they'll be pissed.
that warehouse
BZ, you hear that?
is pretty cold.
I prefer it cold. I'm someone who like gets really sleepy at work very quickly, and I need it to be on the chillier side because you can't sleep when it's cold.
Oh, that's fair.
Everyone exhales at once. That's the air
That's
movement.
yeah, that's pretty much. If it's not from like power jacks and forklifts moving around, it's from everybody breathing at once.
Oh, okay. I've finished consuming food. I'm ready for anything and everything. Are we prepared for what Void has in store?
I mean, I'd hope so. You put it in the title.
Jesus H. Christ. All right, fine. You know what? Here, I'm just going to throw it up on the fucking screen.
You're so like, oh, maybe I will just keep it hidden for a bit to not spoil it. It's in the title.
It's in the title, my guy.
Well, I know it's in the title. I didn't sign up to sit here and get fucking shafted right now, all right? Let's
actually hold the fuck on, because the moment you signed up for Nancy Drew with me, this was exactly what this whole series became.
You know what? While we still live in somewhat of a democracy, I'm gonna plead the fifth.
This is I've prepared a presentation of all of the tabletop RPGs I've played over the years, entirely by my memory, and then ranking them. Also, hello, Monsty. Hello.
Hi, Rumo. I'm glad to be others. That's cool. Whatever. Doesn't hurt my feelings, I guess. Whatever.
I'm part of the others for once. Wow.
Yeah.
Rumo really does play like hard favorites.
Yeah. No, Rumo's fast and loose with their feelings and the dismantling of others.
Truly.
Very, very simple, efficient takedowns. I respect it.
I don't play eat shit. Yes, you do.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
You don't play favorites.
Absolute bullshit.
And we both know the favorite is Naga.
Yeah, I know. I was literally just be like, you know who you don't give this kind of shit to? Naga.
Naga doesn't deserve shit, though.
Yeah, but then you've actually been
I
inside
did.
Naga's house, so
Yeah, there we go. I will be like, I'm not like all favorite, but I am like
you're.
Naga's number 1. I'll be like number 3.
I'm like fucking 10.
Don't worry, that's like how I am with my very own dog. She likes everyone else a lot more than I do.
That's how Gracie is with the missus. Is like Gracie's about me all day, every day, and then my wife tries to love on her, and she's like, "Get away from me, but don't leave. Don't you dare leave, but get away from me."
She'll accept it. She's just never excited when I come home, and I'm just like, I see how it is. You slug animal.
The slug animal. I'm going to go up to your house. I have travel month at the end of my term. An entire month.
Oh, that's so fun.
Oh shit.
What month is that? And I only ask that because then I can prepare you for what you may be entering into when you come, if you did come to
Is
the
it
south.
the bug month?
Yeah,
Is it bug month?
like May is bug month here in this fine state of Louisiana. It's when the termite swarms happen.
Oh, gross.
Disgusting.
Yeah, we have to like. I have these. I have smart lights throughout the whole house, and I set them to this really low blue tone, which helps keep them from being super attractive, but they still get into the house.
Ooh.
Brillish.
Yeah, it's pretty grody.
That's the
Music audio is
the
crunchy.
music audio crunching.
It goes-
Thanks, Mark.
I don't even hear them.
Happy
goes-
birthday, Mark.
Happy birthday, dude!
Happy
The
birthday.
multi-birthday.
30 today.
Whoa, big 3-0.
Because you grew up in South Africa. You know, that's fair. That's fair, Rumo. That's also fair.
No, fuck you. I don't have to shut up. I get to host the stream.
Sorry, I should
Well,
pause the music
Mark,
anyway for
we're
the
birthday. We're like birthday buddies. Close enough, almost.
twins.
Probably a few days off, but like yeah, we're close.
Anyways, I'm sorry, Void. We totally interrupted you as you were starting your beautiful presentation.
No, it's okay.
This is gonna happen a lot. You gotta just talk over us.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We'll squirrel brain the shit out of this.
It was over the weekend, so I gave myself yesterday off because I was like, birthday treat for me.
I was like self-care for me, so I did a double feature. I got a massage and then I got bent up by my chiropractor, and it was phenomenal.
You guys sound like you had really good weekends. I had a breakdown.
I'm sorry.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Do you want to talk about it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's good. I'm fine. I'm just like, it's just really funny you being like, I had my birthday and I had a massage, and I'm sitting here like, ooh, I hope they don't ask me. Because I did not have that kind of weekend.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. Well,
No, that's fine.
I hope
It do
it's
be like-
extra better
sometimes
this
it do
weekend.
be like that. It just be like that sometimes.
No, Monty, it's not your fault. I don't usually make a huge deal
no,
of my
Void.
birthday.
Blame them. Lean into it. It's
Lean
all your
into
fault,
it.
Rumo. How dare you not know?
No, I couldn't do that. Of all the people,
Rumo-
I can't do that to Rumo.
Rumo, Void is clearly number 2 on your list, so why the fuck don't you know their birthday?
Yeah, Rumo, why don't you know their birthday?
Okay, I need you to stop eating your goddamn mic.
We're live on stream. Sniff just completely swallows his microphone.
You're gonna get. It's like a small world, except it's just small intestine.
Look.
Throw at that mic. I've done it before. I'll do it.
No, you know what? You know, Sniff,
Oh,
I've seen
God,
you shirtless. I've seen so many things. I know so much about you. I don't need to see you deep throat a mic, thanks.
I didn't deep throat it. I just got it. I just kind of like mouth rimmed it a little, you know.
No, I don't need it.
You want?
Leave me my peace.
Would you like a hug? Can I offer you a hug?
I'm
Oh,
good,
Jesus.
thanks. If you pay me, I'd watch 50 bike.
I think
Roy
that's
came in with this super safe for work topic, and we've just destroyed any semblance of a stream today.
The amount of Rumo is just like, I'm gonna make sure I never go visit Sniff ever.
I have some, well, not the super questionable by like actual
I'm gonna
means,
leave.
but definitely a reputation for questionable shit on here. So
I'm gonna take Brumo into the middle of the 9th ward, and I'm gonna leave them there.
Rumo, I feel like you've been on like our streams where I'm just like way fucking worse. I'm worse.
So this sounds like a challenge.
Yeah, Rumo, you get rejected when all you do is talk shit. There's no love. You just talk shit. You're not gonna. How do you want me to react? Oh man.
So going back to tabletop role-playing games.
Yeah, tabletop role-playing games I've played over the years, reviewed by memory.
I have played quite a lot. I read quite a lot.
You have.
More. Yeah. So I may have went slightly overboard, but like everyone will just have to deal with it, I guess.
Just deal with it, oh baby. Just deal with it.
I do want to. Okay, fun icebreaker question, I guess, for the next slide. What do you guys think is the first one I've ever played?
Ooh.
If Sniff, you can switch the slide.
Okay.
I do have this question on the next slide.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, that's a good. I'm gonna go with Mousetrap.
Mousetrap,
a board game?
I mean, yeah, it's a board game. What? Why am I the asshole in that?
I know, this is very confused.
I just think because
you role play as a mouse. The whole you role play as a person trying to catch the damn mice.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Operation, you're role playing as a doctor.
Oh,
I want to say Pathfinder, just because I feel like the intended answer is supposed to be D&D, because that's baby's first role-playing game for everyone. And it's not D&D, that's the trap!
DC says big eyes, small mouth. Does anyone else have any other guesses? Chat will also play too if they wish to play. Nobody's safe.
Warhammer 40K. You're an Eldar fan, aren't you?
Okay, I will admit I am being a little mean with this question because.
Oh, fuck off!
So I did play. As Allie is technically correct because I did play Pathfinder. The answer is on the next slide. I also played Dungeon World at about the same time, in the same time frame, like the same year. So I did play both Pathfinder and Dungeon World.
I get half a point for being right.
You get half a point.
What is Dungeon World? I am not familiar with that.
I've never heard of this.
I will explain that. So I will start with Pathfinder first because it is technically the one I remember making a character for first and actually reading a good chunk of the rules first.
But question:
that thing is like,
is it a game in which you find paths?
What?
Is it
your own path in life, Sniff?
Yeah.
Kind of, technically. It depends. Okay.
Feel free to just be like, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna
treat him like I would.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go to the next slide, I do have images for most of them. Or most of them at least.
Wait,
so I played both. I played both first edition and second edition. For my first RPG, probably not the smartest to try and play a sorcerer for Pathfinder because that shit is crunchy as fuck. But it was a good time.
Okay, can I just say the way that when people ask me, because like we all know that I DM here quite a bit, not here on this channel but on my own. Fuck you. When I try to describe the difference, I say that D&D is for theater students and that Pathfinder is for engineers.
Okay, so I do know the actual technical difference is that Pathfinder is based off of Dungeons and Dragons Edition 3.5. A lot of people just call it 3.75 because it's kind of an improvement
It
on
is.
the old Dungeons and Dragons. It is a lot more math. I did compare like book sizes because someone stupid idiot was like, "Oh well, every game lighter than D&D is like a rules light game." I'm like,
No,
motherfucker, Pathfinder is like
absolutely
600
not.
pages.
Pathfinder is so fucking particular and so like needly about its goddamn rules.
I do appreciate that most of them are, a lot of them are just reference, but like motherfucker, this thing is like 600 pages. It's like almost twice as much as D&D 5th edition.
If comparing book sizes, it sounds like a euphemism. I agree. I'll show you my page size if you show me yours.
And then I played a little bit, like a single one shot of second edition. I do like a lot of the changes they made in second edition. I didn't really get a lot of time to play with it, obviously, because it's just like I'm making a Dehamper who doesn't know he's a Dehamper, because that's really funny to me.
That's like
Yeah,
there's a
but-
character in Fallout New Vegas named Chris, and he hangs out with a bunch of ghouls, and he thinks he's a ghoul, but he's not at all.
Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, these people are like super cool. It's just like I'm some guy who gets a little irritated in the sun. I don't know what's up with that, but here I am.
Isn't there like a video game version of Pathfinder? Like I feel like I've seen it on Steam before.
I don't remember.
No,
I
no,
think
they do
there
have video
is.
games.
Hmm.
They do
They
have video
do.
games.
I think one of them is one of them Kingmaker.
It's
I never really
yes,
remember that
there's
one.
Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous, and then Wrath of the
Okay.
Righteous has a bunch of DLC to it.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. Because I kind of vaguely remember Kingmaker. 'Cause that's
Kingmaker
like the
came
big
out-
campaign for Pathfinder usually.
Yeah,
But-
Kingmaker came out in 2018, and then Wrath of the Righteous more recently came out in 2021.
Hmm.
So
And I
this
think, if
this
I'm not
is-
mistaken, they're going to be more like CRPG style, a little bit similar to Baldur's Gate 3.
Obviously,
Yeah.
a lot of games based off like Pathfinder, D&D, all those alikes are basically CRPGs, which is also like fun fact. Coder is also based off the Dungeons and Dragons system.
Oh, there
Very
you
fun
go.
fact.
Wrath of Righteous is free right now.
Ooh, swag! I might pick that up. I will probably not play it for like 3 years, but I'll pick that up.
Oh, and PS Plus.
Play games in your.
Boo, boo.
Don't you can't just be like it's free and then tell us the most like niche
Or-
place to find it.
Yeah, you gotta go to fucking Kingdom Kong. You gotta fight King Kong for it, and then you can maybe play it, bitch.
Wow, voice taking the
Sorry.
alley
That was-
page of calling
that was
everyone
mean.
a
I'm so
bitch.
sorry. That was mean.
Not everyone has a
I'm
PlayStation.
not even
Beezy.
drunk or anything. I'm just like this, I guess.
I actually don't own a PlayStation.
I own a
I-
PlayStation.
I've
never owned a PlayStation.
I have a PS4. Unfortunately, it is broken.
Hmm.
Which is the only way I was playing Bloodborne.
I
for
was
a
just
hot
about to
second.
say, is it a
Very
Bloodborne
sad.
machine? And I'm so glad that you said
I
Bloodborne.
actually bought my first PS4 like very recently, only to play Kingdom Hearts eventually.
Oh, that's fair. I've been looking to get into Kingdom Hearts, but unfortunately, I also don't want the context for Rico. It's Rico. There's bugs in him, like ever, because it's just really funny.
My cheese.
Fine, niche was the wrong word, Beezy. Inaccessible. Is that better?
Okay. Yeah.
Look at you,
Don't get me
Bloodborne.
excited. You're hurting me. You're hurting me, BZ. Unfortunately for Ali, I am a little bit of a Souls player. I haven't really played any.
As long as you don't
games,
play Nancy Drew on hard mode for no good reason.
I don't
You
have-
know
I
the
don't own any
reason,
Nancy
damn
Drew
it.
Games that should change probably. So next slide, I do have Dungeon World on this one because it was also technically my first game. So this is Dungeon World is basically a powered by the Apocalypse, which is a bunch of games based off of Apocalypse World engine. It's a lot more narrative than like your typical D&D Pathfinder. All that jazz. It's still a lot more on the crunch side. This is probably the funniest game to tag team with Pathfinder though, because it is like Pathfinder is like it's fucking calculus, and this is like this is like maybe like basic arithmetic 2, essentially. And I played it like a few times. The lawful the character classes, the playbooks are kind of fun. It's probably a lot more crunchier than most of the Apocalypse World alikes and all that jazz. But this isn't. After playing some of the other ones, this isn't my favorite one. It is pretty okay. It's very much like this is technically like trying to lure D&D players to play like any other game.
That's fair, because you get those suckers in a D&D game and they don't change anything else.
So BZ, I would say tabletop role-playing games are probably more alike to like Dungeons Dragons or any of the editions that came out when Dungeons Dragons came out in the 1970s. Basically you're making a character, you have like a set of rules that you're all going to do something. There are some that are definitely like board game mixes. Like I've done that. I've made one kind of like that way. But like basically like if you think of like, oh, we're going to the dungeon to kill asshole McGee today, like that's I mean not all of them are dungeon crawlers, but like
I take
like,
everything out on asshole McGee.
Asshole it kind of haunting Betrayal of the House of the Hill is very close to what a TTRPG could be. It's not exactly, because you don't really have like a character creation process.
Well, I wouldn't even consider character creation process to be like
it's
completely involved.
Absolutely.
I would say that the definition between board game and tabletop role-playing game is, can you play it without the board?
Yeah, basically.
Betrayal at House of the Hill, the board is a mechanic to the game, whereas tabletop role-playing games is that the role-playing aspect is the mechanic and the tabletop is the mechanism. Like, you don't need anything but the table to sit at.
And there are definitely some games that get really close to like a TTRPG, like oh fuck, I don't remember. It has like a Stormlight Archives extension to it, and I cannot remember its name right now. But that one's like you pick like cards and you choose like a beginning and then you choose like an endpoint and you keep hitting and you just kind of build cards to that endpoint without people knowing, and you kind of role playing through that, but it's not Warhammer 40K.
I don't consider Warhammer a tabletop role-playing game though.
Warhammer 40K is technically a war game, which is what the original Dungeons and Dragons is descended from, but it's not exactly the same as like a TTRPG.
No, Warhammer is, I would consider a miniature war game. Like,
yeah, it is very famously murky. There's Warhammers that are TTRPGs. I know the actual 40K game is not a TTRPG by technicality of it. You're just basically making a war band and killing people with other war bands with it. Yeah. So it is famously murky. I would say they're descended from war games, but not exactly war games in and of itself. Yeah, that's fair. But like, yeah, essentially.
Yeah, that's the role of role playing.
And I think with Warhammer 40K, as much as I've been given information against my will of everything I've heard about it, is essentially you're just kind of picking the flavor in the mechanics of your guys to go murder some other guys.
Yeah,
as far as I understand,
kind of
so you don't really make like a huge intricate decision making there. I mean, not that character creation is like the end all be all, because obviously I have some that aren't technically like character creation, but focused at all. I don't know if I'm explaining this correctly.
I'm on board with you.
No, I get you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, it's more like you are actually making more actions to a table than you would normally. It's hard to say Magic the Gathering and like Yu-Gi-Oh would be like TTRPGs, but like it's sort of like that level of like intricate decision making.
Well, Magic the Gathering is more of like a card game.
Well, yeah, but like you're still picking like, oh, I want to be a blue-red deck or whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
and I have like this commander, but like there's still more action. I don't know how to explain this.
I mean, so here's here's the way that I distinguish it, because if we get into like the intricacy of the choices, then that also can kind of work against you in your TTRPG argument, because there are games like 10 Candles where character creation happens very much on the fly.
Yeah, I know.
And there are like
Dread's
very
also
rules
the same,
like
because Dread's like you answer a set of questions and then you're
exactly
just
pulling Jenga. And I think Dread is probably the closest thing to like the blurring of the line for tabletop role playing that we've gotten to in a while because of the Jenga use.
Yeah,
Sweet.
it's hard to really like define it, but like a lot of board games are getting really close to that line as well nowadays. But a lot of it has to do with a lot of just like overall just like fiction, I suppose, than like I don't know if I'm explaining
I feel like
this.
a lot of the thing with tabletop role-playing game is more sharing and creating a story than it is I have a thing that I need to beat. That goal is usually part of the story, but there's a lot more intricacy to the story or the world. There is more than just A to B in a tabletop role-playing game because of the character nuance. That's at least for me
part of probably like a baseline of what most people understand as a tabletop role-playing game. For most people it's like Dungeons and Dragons, you got your paladins, you got your clerics, you got your rogues, and you all create these guys and you go, I don't know, go on some grand adventure to maybe save the kingdom or whatever. That's probably like where a lot of people's understanding of it is from. I just I'm trying not to be like super over the top because there's not a distinct answer, and I don't want to be like, well, it's this and that, but you can absolutely
Void, do it. Plant that flag, make the hottest of the hot takes. You got it.
The problem is like the character thing is like hard. It's like really hard. So it's hard because like some of the games on here do not have like characters in the traditional sense. So it's like it's hard to say like, oh, character creation, but like that's probably where most people's understanding begins and ends. Unfortunately, or fortunately, probably. It's hard to describe because they have lasted about as long as computers have and the internet has, and it's all very much like Magic coming into the world like 50 years ago and nobody's still understanding fucking jack all.
Why don't we continue with your presentation before we get a little too sidetracked?
I'll just keep going.
Yeah.
So next slide. I will say I do play Dungeons and Dragons.
What?
No, it's okay.
What a surprise!
No way.
I know, a surprise. I did technically try to run a 4E game like pre-Pathfinder, but it kind of fizzled out within an hour. Unfortunately, my family's not that kind of nerds, so I don't really count it because we didn't really get anywhere. But this is like the third game I've ever played. There was an old movie that my GM had us watch. It's subtitled Darkness Rising. I cannot remember the rest of the title, but it's an old-ass 80s movie about Dungeons & Dragons. And it's like the second, there's like two of them. This is like the second one. So I played a little gnome bard. She was my first character. She's probably was like my longest character. I played her all the way from 1st level to 12th level. I loved causing problems with her because I had like the secrets, and I would just be like, fuck you, I'm summoning 8 fucking guys to the board. Deal with this, asshole. But I didn't include a picture because most people probably already know what this looks like.
I do love the final sentence of, you know what this game is. You
do know what this game is.
You do know what this game is because fucking Stranger Things turned this into a cultural zeitgeist for a minute.
It's been kind of a cultural. I mean, it's kind of like it's kind of been resurging when Stranger Things hit, and probably Stranger Things helped skyrocket its popularity quite a lot.
I knew a lot of people who looked at me because I started playing it in about 2016, and I know so many people who came up to me and be like, "That's what you've been playing this whole time? Is that what this is?" is. And I was like, yeah, except no, but yes. My version is a lot gayer and more chaotic.
There's a lot of there's like 5 different editions officially. It's probably one of the oldest games in the world that we know of TTRPGs as it is.
Or TTRPGs, yes. Oldest TTRPG.
Oldest TTRPGs as
What?
we understand them today.
I was
not
gonna
the
say
oldest game.
cavemen
I
discovered
don't
fire,
know.
and then they started painting on the wall, and thus Dungeons and Dragons were
Hitting
born.
the dice, and Grug just got a critical fail and has died to Mammoth. Yeah, that's fair. But the shorthand, unfortunately, is like I'm going to essentially play Dungeons and Dragons with other people, even though that's not what I'm playing.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just playing around with a bunch of. Honestly, I mean, from my background, like I've just always considered it. And I mean, there's a lot of content out there already of just like it's used as an improv tool. You know what I mean? Like it's it's literally just another vessel to get improv more out in the open.
Yeah, on the slight, the funniness of easy. I also every time I go LARP, I tell people I'm going out to the woods to hit my friends with swords because essentially that's what I'm doing.
Oh, you actually go out and LARP?
Yeah, I do.
That's fucking cool.
I've been actually at it for like 10 years now, which is crazy.
Do you have like a specific weapon type that you like to use?
So I started with dual swords.
Okay.
Classic. I had a shorter one. I had an offhand one that was a little shorter than the other one. And then I switched to sword and board, which is just a sword and a shield.
Yeah.
And then for the past couple years, I went to sword and magic. And then past couple year or so now I was up till she died. I was doing basically just monk and magic, so just packets only, and I hit people with birdseed packets rapid fire.
How does magic work in a LARPing session?
So for Boffer LARP, which is the kind of LARP I do, which is a lot of combat and the foam swords that you'd probably think of a LARP.
Mm-hmm.
There's like basically cotton squares filled with birdseed tied for twine, and what it works is you kind of say incantation, like if I want to hit that guy over there with like a magic bolt, I'd be like magic, like 2 magic, and then I throw my birdseed and hope I hit the guy, and if not, I spend energy on that. And I only have like a certain amount of energy I've built out to this character. Yeah, okay. Basically like lightning bolt, like 5 lightning or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
And then if I want to switch to my fists, I usually just say like, oh, I'm hitting you for like physical 2 damage. I'm putting some oomph into that punch.
I was gonna say you're not. It doesn't actually turn into real fisticuffs.
No.
I take 2 teeth from you.
So I do LARP. I've done a little bit of theater LARP, which is a slightly different, less combat, more just like kind of talking and political maneuvering a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, put in the hands of. Listen, she was built for like if she was built for a backline, and if you got closer, she will fucking break your legs. Like, that's what she was built for.
Oh my god.
But I do LARP. Most of the LARPs I've been to are like fantasy. I'm not a big post-apocalyptic person, so I don't go to like the big. I think it's Dystopia Rising still is around, but that's like the big countrywide one.
So here's a fun Ren Fair story. So there was this group of I don't even remember what they called themselves, but essentially they kind of like ran a Jedi school, like a LARPing Jedi school. Oh my god, it's Wimp. Fuck you, Slugma. Hi, Wimp. Welcome in.
Hello. You're partway into this, but that's okay. I love you.
And we had to share one of our like we shared our we had like a giant AstroTurf chessboard, so like in the middle of the day we would do the big chess match, and it was usually like a whole bunch of cool fights. Like that was just a part of the like overall show. But we, that stage space got used for other things kind of throughout the day, and a lot of the times when we had like guest appearances, like sometimes they require a large space, and the chessboard worked really well for that. Well, so this Jedi school comes, and essentially their whole thing was like, it was to get little kids, little kids to like younger teenagers, like, so basically like 7 up to 12-year-old, kind of in that range.
Yeah.
And they got to play with like some legit lightsabers, like from oh shit, like what's one of those lightsaber making groups?
I know what you're talking about, and I wish I could.
I literally
tell you.
I bought my wife one for her birthday one year.
Yeah,
years
you
ago. Force Effects? Yeah, that was it. Force Effects.
Oh, okay, yeah. Pretty up
I'm
there.
pretty sure it was Force. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, so it was just like one of those like really legit like combat available lightsabers. So like you can actually like clash them together and they not just break. But these guys were not the best to share spaces with, and one of the guys goes, "Where's my squire? I can't be robed without my squire." And my friend Matt next to me, he goes, "They're called Padawans, you dweeb."
I would also say that shit so fast.
Yeah, but he's right.
He is right.
He is right.
Right.
It was just
It's
very.
really funny.
It was just the being in the moment, because it was just a very fucking hot day, and so we were already tired of their shit in that weekend, and
Oh God, yeah.
and then it had like pissed rain, so it got extra like soupy in the air, and just for that clown to just go like, "Where's my squire?"
Sounds like a tool.
Yeah. They some of them were, but it was perfect for. They're called Padawans, you dweeb. Like what a nerdy statement to a nerdy corrective statement, only to call somebody a dweeb. Like I loved the irony of that.
I really wish it had started with an actually.
Yeah, I honestly that was before the actually meme really started to take any shape. So.
I know, but it just feels like it would have started
Yeah.
with actually.
Like, beautiful. Yeah.
Actually,
Actually, they're called Padawans. Dweeb.
Beezy, that's really dope though about your dad.
That is so dope, Easy. All right. I guess I'll move along. After sidetrack.
Monster Hearts.
It is okay. This is probably like a really fantastic Powered by the Apocalypse game, but it is essentially like think of like Buffy the Vampire Slayer and like Twilight and shit, like fucking weirdo teens going through it in high school. I played both first edition when it came out, and then my friend got second edition. So there's so much drama. It's like basically like a TV show. There's so much drama in this fucking game. It's fucking rules.
It's just Pretty Little Liars with vampires.
It is pretty much Pretty Little Liars, and your classmate is a fucking vampire and is very close to just fucking eating you.
Hey yo,
or mauling you.
Hey yo.
Can't say that shit around me. You know that's right up my alley.
Gross.
The most incredibly sexy and unsexiest fucking teenagers of all time.
Yeah.
So I played. I don't know how the second edition Ghost is, because the first one was a lot different. I think they reworked it for second edition. But I did play the Ghoul and the Witch, and the Witch was very fun because she was so bitchy, and I loved her so much. The worst. She was the worst.
Somebody should make a character in this game where they play as basically Tina Belcher and just having erotic fan fiction with zombies.
Literally. I'm pretty sure that is a skin. We had like The first time we played, the first edition, one of my friends, she was playing the vampire, but she would have like a guest stay over and come play with us. So it just like rotated through all the fucking skins, and one of them was playing the mortal, and it was essentially the male Buffy, the male Bella Swan to her like vampire. It was so fucking funny. He's like, I can't live without you, and she's like, can you like fuck off? What's wrong with you? It's really fun to play. It's also like probably one of the best Apocalypse World like games besides Apocalypse World. It is so good. It is so meaty. I love it so much.
I have to admit, I've never played Powered by the Apocalypse.
This is
ever.
It is a good system. I actually really do like it. I just don't think after playing Monster Hearts, I don't think Dungeon World uses it to like the best, like the system to the best of its ability, which is why I'm like, it's okay. For my first experience, it was a lot of fun, but it's also just like, damn, they just like missed out a lot of opportunities that Monster Hearts like really plays into. Holy shit.
Huh.
But yeah, this is like the game where you're just a bunch of fucking messy teenagers and being bitches to each other and maybe killing each other. Who knows? That's happened.
Allie, are you and I going to play this together then? We can just get real catty with each other.
Bitch, that's just what a Nancy Drew
yeah,
episode
I was gonna
is.
say,
I was like gonna say, this is just Nancy Drew.
Speaking
like,
of bitches,
we already do that almost. Oh my god, bitch is in chat.
What up?
Hey, bitch. How you doing, bitch? You feeling better now?
You feeling good,
Got
dude?
us partway through the presentation, but that's okay.
Look at him. Look at his naked bike ride. Ready for the next slide?
I am. So, this one. Let's see which one that one. So this is the one. So while I was having trouble coming up with a TTRPG definition earlier, this is why, because Microscope is essentially like a world building game where you're taking a huge period of time and then kind of defining events, like what the start event, the end event, and then just kind of defining events in between that are either good or bad depending on how players parade those scenes, and it's actually like a lot of fun. You kind of
sounds like George R. Martin's writing style.
Oh god,
kind of more chaotic. You can just get really fucking stupid with it. I've obviously, as said in the slide, I have done day drinking and playing this game where we created some weird Wild West scenario with underground steampunk vampires and shit, and like some sort of devil angel war. It gets crazy. You can be as crazy as you want, honestly. We had the second Dungeon World game actually was built off of the setting for that second Dungeon World game was built off of this game, and I don't know if you ever seen like the edits of like the old Dungeons and Dragons module where it's like Dungeons and Drive-ins and dives, and then like Escape from Margaritaville or whatever.
Excuse me.
Like there's some
You're saying so many words.
Yeah, so you just said there's a Dungeons and Dragons and it takes place inside of a Margaritaville.
No.
And then
okay, I'm sorry.
And then there's also basically Guy Fieri.
Guy Fieri.
Someone a long time ago has there's some modules like old Dungeons and Dragons modules. I think it's Advanced D&D. I don't remember. It seems like that style, but they kind of taken a couple of the modules and kind of edited the Red Dragon to be Guy Fieri for one of them, and just kind of put the other. I think it's Curse of Strahd for the other one, but it's like Escape from Margaritaville instead of Curse of Strahd, and we basically built out a weird little world to play in those spaces of we're escaping from Guy Fieri and then cannot escape from Margaritaville. So fuck it, I guess we're here now. It was a good time. Jimmy Buffett was like a margarita elemental in that game. We had to go kill him to escape 5 o'clock. It never became 6 o'clock, and we're like, we're stuck here unless we kill this guy.
You know, what's kind of ironic is that Margaritaville margaritas not that great. Not that great.
Really?
I didn't particularly care for it. Maybe somebody else's cup of tea, but like,
I definitely had like better margaritas,
Yeah.
but you can't really. They're not like.
Good point of making a whole song about it if it's not going to be good.
well, I mean, he just wrote the
To
song.
be fair, I don't think you were supposed to be in Margaritaville. There's like the vibe, like, don't create the torment nexus. Oh, good, we've created the torment nexus from the book. Don't create the torment nexus.
Mhm.
You know.
Yeah, I think he just I think he just made the song, and then the branding sort of just kind
The
of
branding was
happened
like, oh,
later
the fuck
on.
yeah, we'll fucking make Margaritaville.
I used to always make a joke about, like, one day I always made a joke about if I had one day I had a kid, there was going to be a time in my life where I would be forced to explain Jimmy Buffett, and I wouldn't know how to explain it at all, other than just like
He's like
this
your
is
grandma's retirement singer guy who just lives on a cruise eternally.
Yeah, he
like that's like the best way I can kind of describe him in my head, because I keep forgetting he's an actual real person.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, I know who Jimmy Buffett is. We don't have Margaritavilles up here.
No, I mean they're not that. They're very sparse here in the
like
U.S.
They're mid restaurants.
Yeah, they're pretty sparse in the U.S.
I literally think I've only been to the one down by Universal and Disney, actually, in Florida.
Yeah, that's the one that I've been to. Is in the
I know
Orlando
they have like
area.
a whole cruise ship now, because I was like, oh, I should put a game on there. That'd be really funny.
Oh God. The nightmare of being stuck on a giant Margaritaville boat.
Yeah.
And it's like the sickeningly lime green color.
It's lime green. Everything smells like salt and fucking artificial sugar.
I feel the hangover already. To the next.
Wasting away in Margs in international waters. Yes, to the next slide before I get too carried away. So this one, I have played a little bit of this one, I think. The fact
I did a whole campaign really in this one. Yeah,
I think I did too. It was geared. I think I did a little setup game for this one. I do like the factor stuff in it. It's really cool. I know they have a fantasy one called Worlds Without Number, I think. I don't remember if that one was the first one or the second one, but...
Hold on. I thought that was the podcast done by Brendan Lee Mulligan.
No, I don't know. They may be the convergent evolution of names.
No, you're right. It is an actual tabletop role-playing game. That's on me. I know that they have...
I'm pretty sure I thought I saw it, but maybe I'm just misremembering what it's called.
Brennan and Abria and Lou just put out a new podcast, Something Without Number, and I can't remember what it is.
Oh, maybe.
It's not super new anymore, actually. It's been like a year now.
So this one I kind of vaguely remember. I feel like I played like a setup session of this for the next game, because Brendan Lee Mulligan. What's wrong with it?
Because we know him.
Beyond Number. Beyond Number.
We get drinks on Fridays with him.
I fucking wish. That's my favorite white boy.
Yeah, I would love to just riff with his wife Izzy. That bitch is funny.
I would love to be on Game Changers. That sounds like a horrible and fun time.
No, I just wanna like compare DM notes.
Yeah.
And like campaign building with Brennan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's fair. I have yet to watch any of the campaigns. I really should.
He does a really incredible job of building out these worlds really successfully. Personally, I haven't watched all of them, but my favorite seasons are the Unsleeping City, the first season of that, and the first season of Dimension 20.
Because Drawfee did like a crossover episode with him for Unsleeping City, I think, like ages ago, where they like made up new NPCs or something. Don't remember.
It's the way that he builds his villains and his arcs is really impressive. Mm-hmm. I tend to be more of a one-shot person because I like to build around a bit, but he builds around concepts, which I think is really impressive.
Mm.
I'm always like, it's hard to build like a huge campaign, honestly. Just to drop back to Dungeons and Dragons real quick, the one I was playing on Gnome Barden was probably the most amount of players, where we had like 9 at one point. It was insane.
Good Lord.
Yeah, they
That's a
unfortunately
lot.
That's a lot. A few of them did drop because it's just like they kind of came in partway through and they're like, I don't think this is for us, but it's also just a huge fucking game with like 9 people in it.
That's too
Uh,
many.
It's a lot, yeah. I mean, I also tried to run a game with like 7 players and that did not go well.
My hard cap now is 5.
Like I can run 6. Like 6 is probably like the sweet spot of a little too much, but it's okay.
I feel like 6 is like the top line for me. Like it feels like if we get it just too many cooks in that kitchen.
If I absolutely had to, it would be 6, but like 5 is my comfort zone.
Yeah, that's fair. That's probably like my sweet spot, to be honest.
Speaking of it's not really a sweet spot, but we do have
It's not really
ads. We do have ads incoming in like a couple of minutes, so we can take a moment to run those bad boys. And we can do some clips of the community while we chug through that. So see everybody in 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
B said ads. Nah, that's right. My boy got that sub that pie sub. Look at it with the 3 months. Let's see who we got to do. Cause
Got lots of options. Probably run a DiCaprio clip.
I was gonna say
that's the first one he did. That's the first one he did.
Okay.
Oh,
ignore
perfect.
the man behind the wiener, y'all.
Oh, look, it's him as a hot dog. I wonder who would draw that.
Who would draw such a?
My guess is Chaosum usually.
Really, Void?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's me. I drew it.
Oh, okay.
I thought you knew. That's why I was like, "Are you?"
No, no.
No, that's fair.
I haven't been.
That's my shenanigans, unfortunately.
My stupid ass schedule is like, oh, I can't catch all the West Coast people now as much as I want.
Ew, sniff.
What?
I know who's coming next after Naga's clip.
Yeah.
Okay, which one is it? Now I'm scared.
Nice.
Okay, no.
That's just karaoke. No.
Yeah.
The tequila clip.
Soju.
Yeah, it's absolutely the tequila clip.
Yes.
I think this was. I think I remember this is how this is done. I don't think this is it. No, it's definitely not. Well, here's a shout out to somebody that I don't know.
Here's some random weirdo.
Yeah, they played Sea of Thieves previously, and
this is gonna be a long clip now.
This is gonna be the long here. You know what? I know how to. We could go ahead and just we'll nip that right in the bud.
We'll just kill that.
We'll kill it right in the bud. Oh my God! Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. Oh my God, it's crazy.
They're so good at this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and saved us from whatever the hell that was. Some random person that I need to go back and look at how to spell their fucking username.
There's probably an underscore in there somewhere.
Oh God.
Oh, probably.
People in their sneaky underscores. Oh man. Any other things on Stars Without Number?
Not really, because I like I said, I didn't actually really play this one that much, and I don't really remember a whole lot other than, I think I want to grab it for the faction building because that's kind of cool. And then I haven't peeked at it since, so nice. Classic.
I honestly I feel so bad because I have very little to like give into this convo because I just have never been a this kind of gamer.
But you have had your first experience now.
Yeah, you have your first experience. This is just the me and Allie yap hour, unfortunately.
I mean, that's fair. That's fine.
But here's the thing: you've played a lot more than I have.
Yeah. That's because part of it is also at college. I would just like 1 year because there was like a social gaming club like once a week, and there's like all different kinds of games, mostly like video games and like board games and stuff. But I was like, fuck it, me and like 3 other people, I'm gonna organize this so we're all like running a game once a week of like different systems, so people could just come and try out different things. and not have to worry about, oh, well, I have to be committed to like this fucking months long campaign. Like, no, we're just gonna play. We're just gonna go like, I don't know, be pirates or some shit for like a couple hours in D&D, like, or just like, oh, we're gonna play this weird game I saw online that might be fun, you know?
Yeah.
And
I mean,
just
I
rotate it so
started.
people weren't doing it all the time.
I started because I was living in Japan at the time, and my friends and I, we wanted something to do. Like, a couple of us wanted to try it, but no one wanted to be the DM. So my first ever experience with a tabletop role-playing game is DMing for the first time, having never played anything, and being very, like, I don't feel like I'm doing a good job at this.
No,
Note to anyone trying to get into tabletop role-playing games, play the goddamn game first.
Oh, read the rule book also. It would helps if you actually know at least a good kind of basic understanding of. I kind of vaguely remember what page is this on. Let me look this up. Oh, swag. That's like the best outcome, DC. A lot of them do fall apart just on the nature of people's schedules change.
I was gonna
and
say the biggest
scheduling is the real
happen.
big bad.
yeah, that's the real
So,
boss of it all.
The scheduling is my worst nightmare and my constant beast I gotta fight. Anyway, so this next game, this is a very strange sci-fi game that we picked up. Cascade Failure is interesting. It's like this like roll under number system. So like you had like stats like, oh, my charming is like a 10 and I have to roll under a 10 to actually be successful, which is an interesting. It's like my first introduction to like roll under systems, and I kind of do like it. It was a fun campaign. My character is like this little hive mind robot guy. I don't know if you're familiar with Knights of the Old Republic, but he essentially talked like one of the companions, in which he would be like, query, do you think this is a good idea? Yada yada yada. But he was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. A lot of it was very like kind of still like very crunchy in a way that was a little less crunchy than like D&D, but a lot of it was just basically like a lot of the guns had a lot of numbers attached to them, and God forbid if you wanted grenades.
So if we're talking levels of crunchy, are we talking like granola level crunchy, or like a Lay's potato chip kind of crunchy?
This is it's probably like a little bit more than like a Lay's potato chip. It's probably not as much as like D&D, because that one you have like the DM has to set like, oh, you need to be like that one has like different. This one at least you could tell like, oh, like if I roll over a 12 for my persuasion stat, I'm kind of fucked essentially. But and if I roll under like a 8, a 12, like a 15 for my shooting, I'm like really good at it. But it's not. It's still kind of like high in like the numbers. Like I gotta remember how much my gun does compared to like my grenade. Like if I had a grenade, it's like, oh, I have to remember it does like this damage to people right in the blast radius, a less damage outside of like this specific blast radius. You know, it's a little bit. Yeah, real life schedule does kill a lot of things. This one was interesting. It was short. It was sweet. My guy kind of unfortunately died because he pissed off the space mafia, because he is a blunt motherfucker. But then his teenager friend did wire him into a bomb and blow him up. So, you know, revenge, post-mortem revenge. He got to go back to the hive mind and stop speaking like a weird fucking robot because he fucking hated it. He was like, I hate talking like this. I just want to be in the hive mind so I can actually just talk to people with no effort. It was a good time. It was interesting. I picked it up because it was like free, and I was like, you know, it's interesting. I like looking at it. It's kind of fond of like, this is my first roll under system, and it probably wasn't as complex as some of these actually get. Like, I know Call of Cthulhu is pretty much up there. I've never played it, but I'm like, it's pretty
I've never played it either, but I really want to try it.
I'd give that one a shot. I mean, but that's just because you know, like all other fans of Bloodborne, I'm just like, I'm absorbed by the idea of getting into like,
but getting into the horrors.
Getting into the horror of it a little bit.
Note to self, don't let Sniff be a bard in Call of Cthulhu.
I wouldn't
I
be
don't
a
wants
think
to
there is
get
a bar. I
in-
don't think there is a
Since
bar.
he
in
wants to
College
get
of Food.
into the
But
horrors.
see, that's the thing. I wouldn't want to get into
Anybody
them,
can get
like-
into the
I'm
horrors if they try
Yeah.
hard enough and they aren't a coward.
No, I would definitely fuck them, but damn. Yeah, I got you, Allie. I took what you said and you thought I was trying to like anti-joke it and then I flipped it back on you.
Mm-hmm.
Next slide.
Next slide.
The Devil John Moulton. What?
Okay, so this one was a game I picked up on TTRPG because I'm like, I don't play enough like fucking Old West games, and this sounded really fucking weird. It is actually very interesting. So, and it has one of my favorite character creation processes of all time. So imagine it has like a custom deck of cards, and each of these cards do different things based to your character. The interesting thing is, if we were all playing, everybody gets dealt for like a one off session thing. Everybody gets dealt like 5 cards. They'll end with 4 because the premise of character creation is you look at the cards in your hand and then you pick a card and then you immediately pass the rest of your hand to the person to your right. And it is actually absolutely fascinating that your choices immediately affects the person next to you. Like, that is awesome. That's so cool.
That is
Wait,
kind of.
have you
That is
ever
cool.
played 10 Candles?
I have not played 10 Candles.
I just threw it up. I threw up the full rule set in tabletop, the library that we have.
I will say
It's-
most of these I am talking about are in the library
Yeah.
folders. Except for the ones I have physical copies of, unfortunately.
But I think you'd really like it because the point of so you have these cue cards that are kind of like it's very similar. You have these cue cards, and the first thing you do is you write a good trait, and then you hand it to the person on your right. And then on the second card, you write a bad trait, and you hand it to the person on your left. And so you also will get 2 different cards that are written up by other people, and then you make a character based on those 2 cards.
It's interesting because this one you pass it around the table. Like, if depending on the number of players, you pass it around the table a couple times. So, like, it comes back to you, and you're like, my choices affected me far down the line than I wanted to.
Yeah.
And it's actually really fun. There is a way to do like long-term campaigns by like dealing more cards, and then basically because each card it affects certain stats. Like, I had to eat, like, one of the cards I think off the top of my head is like, I had to eat somebody to survive, and that like increases one of the 4 stats by like 1 die. And the way the dice work is that if you try and roll off that stat, the lowest number wins the narration. But every time you win the narration, that goes down a die. So once it hits a d4 and you roll a 1 on that, you pretty much die. And it's actually really fascinating. I actually like that. It's really cool. Like, you can take risky actions all you want, but it will kill you if you win enough times. And its premise is that you're essentially all like demonically superpowered cowboys hunting down the actual devil in the Wild West.
That's really funny.
Devil did come down to Georgia.
I could get behind that. I also wanted to say, when you asked the question, have you ever heard of 10 Candles? My brain went, no, but I've definitely had a little less 16 candles and a little more touch me.
Or touch me. Why am I not surprised?
And this is one of the ones I ran through my college gaming club because I was like, it's actually kind of fun. Everybody gets to build like their relationships with everybody by me asking questions, and then they kind of get to build the town by me asking specific questions and then them answering it, and then they get to explore this fucked up little town that they've made. It's kind of fun.
This would be. I think this is something I'd like to try to play one day. Then I don't know. This sounds really. I like that. I like that idea of like whatever you do basically happens to the next person in turn. Like
Yeah, it rules.
I like that. I like that idea. Like,
like,
it changes the idea of how you want to think on the fly.
Yeah, it's really cool. And I want to steal that character creation process because it's just like, that's such a fun mechanic to be like, I want this card and you can deal with whatever the fuck I didn't want.
Yeah. Damn.
Because some of them are like just like they don't increase the stat, but they get like cool demonic powers. Like I think one of them is like bullet with your name on it, which you can just inscribe a name on it and you can just shoot it and it'll kill them like instantly.
Oh shit.
So like, and then there's like a few of them, and then you also get like everybody comes up with like one on their own, but like that's like one of the preset ones you can get in addition to. So it's like I want bullet with your name on it, and you can get whatever the fuck else I didn't want, because that's a fun power.
Yeah, that's cool. The Devil John. All right, I'm gonna remember this.
It's not a very big game, I will say. It's like 14 pages long.
It's in the library, Sniff. So
It is in the library.
You know.
This one was also a kind of a test run. This one is kind of like a retro-ish 1950s sci-fi superhero game. From what I remember, it's kind of structured like a TV episode. So like all the characters are made by taping two different halves of the character sheet together. So you can have like robot professor or like cyborg like Daredevil or whatever the hell. And it's actually the basic halves give like different like, oh, your biggest die is like this and your weakest die is like this, and then they assign other die to the rest of your sets.
I
essentially.
have a new game idea. And it's basically it's the same idea of the last episode, you know, on the previous episode, but the whole game is just creating your own episodes of Law and Order.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, let's go.
That rules. I'll help write it. I don't even care. That rules. I've seen like maybe like 1.5 Law and Orders. I will fucking write it for you. That rules.
Or just do it based on any TV show. Oh, you know what? Because I've been so hooked on watching it, like as a first time ever, like going through the series, House.
Oh, I didn't need to watch House.
Also good show.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one like you have your characters. Everyone makes their characters, and then you kind of like introduce the whole like the setup scene is like literally like. Everybody's in this really tense fucking situation. Like, oh no, the princess is being dangled over this horrible magma, and the evil Gleeblor, the alien king, has everybody trapped. What do you got? And then it's like and then like this episode of Danger Patrol, and then it just has like everybody do like a little flashback of what their characters were up to last time, and it's actually really funny. I like it. I want to play the full version because I grabbed like their playtest version like ages ago. I'm like, I should buy the full version of that, and then I have not done that. So, classic. I don't actually think I left a review. I feel really bad now.
Well, now you can go back.
Now I can go back to review as soon as I remember my fucking password.
And what is that password again? Also, you know, what's your social security number and the last 3 digits on the back of your...
is 1 because I'm the most specialist princess in the whole world.
Ah, of course.
All right, you fucking ancient eldritch being.
Whoa, this looks cool. I like this artwork.
Mascot is really cool. It was actually a really fun game. It's based off this other game called Burning Wheel, which is a very complicated kind of like a medieval pastiche game, but it's actually really cool. It gave me like really big Redwall vibes. I understand it's adapted from its own comic of the same name. It's actually really fun from what I remember playing of it. The combat was fucking lethal though. Holy shit, we almost killed everybody. It was really cool though. Like that, it was a lot of fun.
This reminds me of like the artwork and the idea that you're playing as like a mouse against big creatures like this. I think
the original comic artist did the art for this one, from what I understand. So it matches the comic.
It reminds me of a game, and actually the sequel for it came out earlier this year, and it's the Tales of Iron.
I've heard of Tales of Iron.
Never heard of this.
It's a 2D. I guess I don't even think it's a Metroidvania because I don't think there's any platforming actually. Like I think it's much more of just a 2D action adventure game, and like you play as a rat, and you're fighting against the evil Toad Kingdom that's invading you. It looks really cool, and the narrator for the game is the same dude that is the voice actor for Geralt in the Witcher games.
Ooh.
Yeah, it sounds really good. Actually, I'm surprised I never mentioned that to you before, Allie. I feel like it's something that
Yeah, I'm
would be.
surprised you haven't mentioned this. to me before.
I don't know why it's never really come across my brain like that. I think I don't know what enemy types are. I just only know about the frogs. I don't know if they fight any other kind of creature.
Spooters probably.
Yeah, I don't know where they fall in on, like, if there's any big bugs or spooters, anything like that. But you know, it might be something to look into if there isn't such an enemy type in there. But yeah, they just did the sequel. I think it dropped in like February. I think. I tried to get a copy for that one. It did not happen. I'll buy it eventually, but
I'm gonna open that in a new tab so I remember after stream.
Valid and fair.
yeah. And the combat's kind of difficult from what I remember seeing. Like, it's it gets that, if you want to call it a soul style combat, like you kind of have like a dodge roll sort of thing, but it's like a push button to dodge attack, not necessarily like you're doing a full roll or anything like that. But I don't know. Anyway, there's a game recommendation from me to everybody. Tales of High Iron.
Flag. Yeah, this one was interesting. I've only ever played one session of it, so I feel a little sad, but it's also just one of those, we played one session and scheduling just fucking killed us, unfortunately.
Right.
I think the next slide,
That's
probably.
Really, yeah,
So,
that's really sick.
yeah, it was sick. It was pretty
Seen
fun.
this before?
Yeah, I did.
Yes.
It's Pathfinder. If you've played Pathfinder, it's essentially sci-fi Pathfinder. I
Oh,
played
that
this
makes
at
sense.
PAX East in like 2018-ish. So I didn't really get a lot of time with this. It was okay. It was kind of fun for what it was, but also it's like 2 hours is not a lot of time to spend with a game. It's pretty much sci-fi Pathfinder.
I like this
I
rat
like
dude
it.
here at the bottom. Like, I like what he's got going on.
A lot of things that were happening. Like, I think there was like a mantis person I almost picked, but I think someone
Oh
else
yeah, I
grabbed that
see
one.
him
But
there on the right.
they're pretty cool. Like it's just sci-fi. It's like kind of cool sci-fi-ish.
Honestly,
So,
like, I
hey,
think from a sci-fi standpoint, these are some of the more like unique-ish looking
So-
ones. Oh snap! What's up, Sable? Welcome on in.
What's up? Sorry for the partway through this presentation, but welcome.
Nah, don't apologize. This is their time to show up. This is what they get.
Yeah.
My insane ramblings
It
are on the
be
rest of the VOD.
It's Sable, bitch. Bum, bum. I don't remember how that actual Britney Spears
It's
track goes.
Britney, bitch.
Well, I know it's that, but then it goes into a song, and I don't remember how the song beat goes. So,
Isn't it? Oops, I did it again.
is it?
I think it is. I don't actually remember. It's been so long.
Man,
We are having a good podcast.
We're having
I'm
a
confusing
great
stiff
time.
with the amount of games.
It's not even confusing me. I just
give me more.
There's
It's
so
Gimme
much.
More.
yeah, it's
There's so much.
oh, sorry. Give me more is the name of the song. I thought you were like, give me more
No,
tabletop games.
No. It's give me more the song because I was trying to find the beat.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
There's a test by Ali, we failed.
Sable, if just because you're here, if you'd like to come on as a guest at some point, you just feel free. Doors open.
I'm
Reach
having
out
a
to
lot
me.
of fun.
Reach out
I've
to
me.
unfortunately set a new standard for people. Sorry.
This is just the most prepared we've been in a hot minute.
Yeah. So Pokemon Tabletop United. I think there's another one. I don't actually remember. It's a different one that's like Pokemon. Ooh, I think it's like, I don't remember. There's like a couple more of these now. These were like when I played it, it was supposedly the better of the two big Pokemon ones at the time. It was pretty fun. I'm also a weirdo who likes the contest from Pokemon, so that's the thing I was gunning for. This one was also one of those. We played like one session, and then unfortunately the schedules killed it. But like, this is definitely a game you need like a fucking Excel spreadsheet for, because it is a lot of information.
It's really funny too, because like even the trading card, like the game within the cards, is so fucking complex.
Yeah, and
It
I have
really
never
is.
played. Unfortunately, the only complex card game in my heart and in my brain that I have room for is Yu-Gi-Oh. So I'm never. I don't know.
And the fact that it's Yu-Gi-Oh of all of the card games.
I grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh, so it's a
I
lot
know, I
different than
love that,
growing up
though.
with like I've kind of seen some Magic cards before, but it's like they're kind of generic. These guys, when I first saw them, I didn't really care.
When you take that back, Asterion is a magic card.
Oh, is he now?
He is a magic card. He's a
Uh-oh.
commander. That is the only non-basic Magic the Gathering card.
I was gonna say, Hallie is-
But I went for other ones. I just
I
remember.
don't give a shit about it. I'll just-
Yeah, Hallie's never owned a single Magic card.
Sexy Monster Magic card, Magic the Gathering card brand. Where it's like one of them is like a sexy Anubis lady. And it's like, stop telling me that's your hear me out. Go with the Eldritch lady with the 4 legs.
Not the Discord
Or else
crackle.
just don't even fucking talk to me.
Stupid.
It will fix
About
itself in
hear me
time,
out.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
and that is just kind of how it goes.
Yeah,
Discord
it crackles
hates
for a
us.
minute. My audio setup hates me is what it really is. Every time I think I've cracked the code on fucking audio, it just
Unfortunately, I could not find this
Fucks
PDF for the
back.
library. I somehow had a PDF of a different Pokemon one, which might be because I had a mod installed for Tabletop Sim for a
Okay,
different
thanks, Wim.
Pokemon game. So, yep, thank you. So I don't think I have this one on hand. Very unfortunately, I will definitely try and hunt it down though. I don't know where my PDF went. Because I'm an unorganized asshole.
Oh, you want to see an unorganized asshole? You should see my room. I gotta get the shit cleaned in 2 days because they're coming to measure my windows.
Oh boy.
gotta measure your windows, huh?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
like so I have double paned windows, and there's like what is it, cloudiness
Yeah.
and like
The seal, basically that
Precipitation?
that's
Sorry for
sealing on
crunching
the
my
in the
water
middle.
bottle.
the seal is not broken though, so they don't know how the water got in.
Oh, that sucks.
That is
Maybe
weird.
it's like
They're
a
like
broken
they have to
pane,
replace the
probably?
whole window unit, I think.
Jesus.
Ugh,
I hope
that's
they do that in one day though, because I need to sleep in that room.
Ugh, yeah.
Unless they're putting me up in a hotel for the night.
You're right.
Yeah, I know, right? Let a girl dream.
Oh
Girl
no, I'm
can
gonna let
dream.
you totally dream. I'm never gonna wake you up, homie. You got
Oh, thank you. That's a true homie right there.
Yeah.
You see a homie down, you're like, yeah, you stay there.
Oh,
live your best life.
I've seen this before too.
Okay.
I don't know what
well,
it is,
I'm
but
an
I've
insane. Oh, it's essentially one of the big cyberpunk TTRPGs besides Cyberpunk Red, which I think is probably one of the first ones. In the terms of like TTRPGs that are also cyberpunk. From what I remember, I think Cyberpunk Red is slightly older, but this one I've only played 5th edition. I've also played this in person, which is an insane thing to say, given the fact that if you've never had the experience of watching your hacker have to roll like 27 separate d6 multiple times
What?
while everybody else is waiting, it is an experience.
Honestly,
It is an experience.
just fucking kill me. I'm good.
This is definitely like a game that would probably definitely was born to run on like a computer, a virtual tabletop, for just the ease of I could just type in /27.
Right.
Yeah, that
It does have like my favorite and the funniest shapeshifter lore of all time, because in that game, instead of humans being able to shapeshift into animals, it is animals can shapeshift into humans by random happenstance. It is the funniest thing in the world.
I love that for them.
It is so funny. So I was playing, one of my character was essentially a magpie who was a magpie shapeshifter and who learned how to drive. She's a bird.
Oh
who can
no.
drive.
So,
Yeah.
So like, so when these animals shapeshift, do they gain some form of human
So-
sentience?
Yeah, they get like humans. They have like human sentience. I think the birds are probably like one of the bird form is like one of the smarter ones, just based on like birds have to do a lot of aerial maneuvering that like a cow does not have to do.
Yeah.
But I still put it as like if she had like the understanding of the world mostly as like a magpie, and also her heartbeat was as fast as a magpie. So our doctor character is like, I think you're having a heart attack one time. Like, no, I'm fine.
I'm good.
I'm completely fine.
Don't worry
This
about
is
it.
normal. This is normal for me. It was an interesting. I actually did like this. It's also on the crunchier side, probably more akin to Pathfinder, which is a lot of math. The character creation process is probably a little bit simpler though,
On the
because it's
on
like
the
here's an
crunchy
arc
scale, are we talking granola?
on the crunchy
Yeah,
scale.
where we...
Granola bar,
Oh
probably
shit!
close to
Okay,
the
that's
granola
pretty.
bar.
That's
Yeah,
pretty damn crunchy.
Pathfinder is like probably pretty granola bar actually.
Which one is salt and vinegar chips? Like kettle cooked chips?
Kettle chip, I would put somewhere kind of like
mid
yeah.
tier crunchy.
I think it would be a good mid
Kettle
tier.
chips are mid tier crunchy?
I think that they're like they're the
don't
right
know.
level of crunch to me. Like
I think they're probably slightly more than like a regular potato chip.
Like, you know,
it's still like in that. That's not like the granola bar.
I was going to say, it doesn't take my entire bite force to get through a kettle chip.
Interesting.
I mean, I don't know what kettle chip you've been eating, but like,
this is
it's not that it takes the whole like jaw strength, but it's the actual crunch sound.
I'm reverse engineering Sniff's crunchiness scale here. Sorry. But yeah, it's interesting. I like it.
Thank you for
I think it's
humoring me.
on 6th edition now. They just released like a whole update to, I think, I don't actually remember. Someone else was. I was in a different RPG server that someone's like, yeah, like Shadowrun's like one of my favorite games. So I think they're on 6th edition now. So this is slightly out of date than current Shadowrun, but it's still pretty crunchy.
How goddamn dare you bring us old shit? We demand top quality.
I brought you Pathfinder, which is from 2014, my man. I don't give a fucking shit. If I had my way and a way to find this fucking PDF, I'd be fucking reading Fatal for real. I wouldn't be able to play it because that shit's unplayable as like a design stands in principle. But like, I want to read that shit. That sounds delightfully horrible. My friends are like, you have such weird fucking systems. I'm like, yeah, you're goddamn right. Please give me the weirdest systems you can find.
This is true. Void has put quite a few in the library.
I
I'm
have
like,
put quite a few.
How did they find this?
An insane amount of stuff. Yeah, mostly on itch.io. I buy a lot of bundles, mostly because it's a lot of them are charity bundles. And then they're like, I'm like, oh, this is some cool shit in here. I haven't even downloaded most things for my bundle. I will have you know. This is a small sampling of like the now up to like 7 or 8 bundles I bought.
Oh dear, Void.
And listen, like 200 games for like $10 is such a good deal.
It really is. Like, how do you miss? You know what I mean? Or you know, like.
So I unfortunately lost the PDF through this one like fucking ages ago, or I would have thrown it up there. But the Flight Fantasy Star Wars it's really fun. The campaign I was playing in was set in the Old Republic era, if anybody ever cares about that, but like me and like 10 other sickos on this planet. But I really like the special dice. They're really cool. And the critical injury table is a lot of fun, if it did get my character's arm blown off. She tried to force pull a grenade and then tried to throw the grenade away, and it was a second too late.
Oh, womp.
That's okay. She was kind of an idiot, so kind of deserved.
Yeah,
she was trying to save her friend, and she was like, "Oh shit! Well, I got to throw this thing," and then it exploded.
Nice.
But I did enjoy this one. This one was probably over. This campaign lasted maybe like 8 months ish. I want to say. It's been a hot second, but it was really fun. Mostly because I love the old Republic shit. So like I'm like I'm thriving. This is my element. But yeah, they have like a bunch of different ones. I think it was we did like a bunch of the different spot books. I think it's usually Age of the Empire is like the normal one, probably most people have heard of. I think we did Force and Destiny because my character was a Padawan to someone else's Jedi Master, and then we had like just like
Don't
general...
you mean Squire?
Yeah.
Squire. I was just a lowly squire to my Jedi Knights. But yeah, I like the style. Cancel me now. I do like Star Wars a little bit.
Nobody should cancel you for liking Star Wars.
Why would
I
you
don't.
be canceled for that?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything
don't know.
cancelable about that. You know, it's.
Canceled.
I think there's a different like. For me personally, I'm just
Now,
done
if
with Star
you-
Wars. Like I'm just tuned out on
Yeah.
it. Like
No, that's fair.
I'm never gonna shit on somebody for enjoying Star Wars ever.
No, my whole thing is I love like the old expanded universe, and I particularly love the Old Republic era because that's what the Knights of the Old Republic is set in also. And I just I've spent so much time in this specific point in the universe. It's like really
I'm
fun.
gonna say that. So the Old Republic is essentially like the time right before New Hope, right? Like this. Is...
Yeah, pretty much. Like right before. I would say right before the prequels, actually. So there's like that. There's like the kind of like the forming of the more of the like more centralized Jedi Knight Order, from what I remember. And then kind of like up to where the prequels are is when it starts, is like at its peak, starts fucking spiraling, and then like New Hope.
And then
Yeah.
thus dawning the Empire.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay.
I don't. Let's not talk about the sequels because that shit was hot garbage.
The only way I would judge you for anything Star Wars was if Jar Jar Binks was on your Hear Me Out.
No, absolutely not. I have seen posts of I have seen the cursed posts of the people, that one person who would fuck various other villains and not Jar Jar, and I'm like, preach, sister, because I would also smash General Grievous. I'm sorry.
I'd give that motherfucker a whole other reason to wheeze.
I've had that motherfucker wheezing.
Okay, good God.
Sorry.
All right, moving on.
Too much.
I'll let him tear me up like Obi-Wan tore up his chest cavity. You know what I mean? Like
Jesus, good fucking Christ.
What in the anime fuck are we going on here?
Void.
Yeah, get in the fucking clown car. It's actually it's not as bad as people actually its reputation is. It's mostly just like, or it's really just high comedy stupid shit. My friends and I have played it in the way of like, everybody just climbs in this clown car. We're gonna have a fucking wild ass time because we're gonna play the stupid shit. Like, I think the very first one was we were all made compete to be the mansion's next top torturer. Some stupid shit like that.
Oh, good
It
God.
was wild. Yeah, I don't know. It was just like, there's one where we're like a cowboy-esque sci-fi setting, and we're like, we're gonna go steal a fucking train because our master loves trains. Fuck it. Whatever.
Oh, you talking about
brain broke.
next top torture. I've been inspired over the weekend over a subject that I think we should cover at some point. And that is the world of dating shows like The Bachelor or what's his face the lead singer from
no guest next week.
the lead singer from Poison, where he did his thing Rock of Love, or Flavor of Love. Yeah.
Dude, we have no guests next week. If you want,
Oh shit,
you can do this. You could have you could lead the vamp for once.
I could lead that vamp for once. That could be my homework.
Yeah, so this game, as much as it does have a reputation for being kind of weird, I actually do like this one. I think it's just the hypothesis of my friends and I just go play it drunk and then play it as if we're just all climbing into the same fucking clown car, which is actually a really fun time. I don't know what else to say. There are way worse things out here than this, to be honest.
Are they on this list?
No, I have not played those. I do want to read them. I've never played them nor have any real desire to play them.
Mhm.
but reading them is fine. Oh, speaking of
But
reading,
them
this
is
is
fine.
this is
Reading
just
them is fine because it's just like some stupid ass shit. Like either some motherfucker made this because they're just want to be edgy as fuck, or some motherfucker was like, "Yeah, this is my kink, and I'm making it a playable game." And everyone's just like, "Okay, I guess, but why?" This is kind of like this is more this I find more comedic than anything, but I understand people do play it the weird fucking kink way.
so
I've only ever
this-
played it for its intended purposes, which is whack ass comedy.
this is reminding me of this weekend I picked up a manga series, and it's just a random one. I had zero clue what it was. I just happened to
did you
see
pick
it on
up?
the bookshelf, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. And it's called Blood on the Tracks.
I've never heard of this.
That sounds somewhat kind of horrorish,
It's
so I'm intrigued.
yeah, there's a little element of horror in it, but essentially in the first chapter, or within the first volume, it's about this kid, 13-year-old boy, and he's in school, and his cousin comes over a lot, and
Oh no.
it's weird. It's hard for me to do the setup because it's really super mundane, other than the fact that like his mother is always pretty like overprotective of him a little bit. But then they go on a family vacation together, so it's him, his mom, his dad, his cousin, and his parents, and then their grandparents, and they're going on like this hiking trip, and and by the end of it, the mom pushes the cousin off of a cliff, and then like, and him being a 13-year-old boy, like we're watching the mom's madness, and like she's descending into the slight madness, and then her son is just being complicit because he just runs and saying he fell. But he like,
Oh God.
yeah, no, it's very strange. I haven't cracked open volume 2 yet. I don't know where we're gonna go from here, but it's the implication that I noticed from the other, like looking at the front of the like other volumes, it's like as he's growing older, how is this event shaping his life and things like that. I don't know. It looks really it was kind of interesting though. The artwork in it's stunning. So anyway, that's side tangent there of what I decided to also do this weekend.
I am going to pull us back on track because we are now more than 90 minutes in.
Yep.
All right, let's go.
Vampire the
the Masquerade.
I really want to play this game.
I've mostly played 5th edition. I played a teeny tiny bit of 20th anniversary, which is their older one. I think is like the reboot-ish of the 90s one from like around 2000 something, like 2005, I think. I have played a few. Malkavian is probably one of my favorite clans, but I do branch out into other clans. The Hunger Wedding guy is fun. Arithmomania is probably the funniest vampire flaw. That is the compulsion to count small objects of things, and is why Von Count is on Sesame Street and is a vampire. It is probably my favorite flaw of vampires, even though I don't use it as much. My current character is literally just some guy, and it's just really funny because the rest of the party is like, oh, I was raised up in some religious cult shit. I'm some former New York police detective. Like there's like a Yakuza and then like a second gang member and then like a mafia member. And then it's just like, Tony is just some guy who's just having the worst fucking year of his life. This has actually been going, this particular game has actually been 2 years now, over 2 years now. So this is probably the longest I've actually played Vampire, and it's actually really fun.
That's super dope.
Vampire is one of like the top ones on my list of like games.
I was gonna make a joke and be like, I'm surprised you didn't Photoshop
really
Allie on here.
I will say, 5th edition is 5th edition is really good for playing like newer vamps because of the lore of like all the vampires over 50 have gone to the calling essentially, and then the 20th one you can play like a lot more variety of vampires. But ooh, Ren, that's so cool.
Ren,
cool.
I'm gonna need to see a photo of that,
please.
It's in a special place. You can't.
Tramp stamp.
Well,
sorry.
Ren would rock a tramp stamp.
She would. I'm just. I don't know why I said that.
If I get a tramp stamp, mine's just gonna say yes, please on it.
Get it?
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Anyway,
Okay.
we'll
That's
move
good.
on.
So this one I kind of run a little bit. I was trying to get a campaign going. I've kind of done combat scenarios just to teach everybody, because the way the combat grid works is a little funky. It's a really cool setting though. Essentially, like 50 years ago, magic just exploded into the world in this tragic event. And now there's like little gods running around, and random civilians have to go fight and kill them like Power Rangers secret style, essentially. It's kind of a really interesting premise, actually.
Got to bring in that
This
JRPG trope of killing God.
Yeah, this specific one is this specific cover is an English translation. I don't know which edition. I know it's an older in Japan. I think it was from Japan to English, so I don't know what edition this one is, but I think it's been like 1 or 2 editions in Japan. I don't remember a whole lot other than they were translating to English, and I was like, fuck, sweet, that sounds really cool. I would love to be a magical girl with a chainsaw. Yes, please. It's an interesting setting, I will say. I think it's basically modern day Japan, but there's like you can set it in other places in the world.
That sounds fun though.
It does sound fun. This next one is a little weird because it's not the greatest laid out rule book. It's like an urban fantasy. Every character is like a different type of witch that has its own distinct demon they pact with, and the campaign I played was pretty short. It sounded really cool from like the premise of like, oh, we're all like witches who have like different demon pacts, and we have to go fight with the demon to appease our pact, or just say no and kind of nice people. But I think it just kind of mechanically kind of fell a bit flat, unfortunately. It's also been a hot second since I played, so
my brain just went, oh, it's the 3rd season of American Horror Story.
I've never seen American Horror Story, but goddamn, brutal.
First 2 seasons were really, really good. They were really strong. Third season had the possibility, but they wrote themselves into a weird place with it. And that was the one with that was Coven.
I've heard about it because my older brother was really into American Horror Story, because him and my mom are like really into horror, and I'm not really super into horror that much. But they're like, yeah, it kind of took a nosedive around season 3. I'm like, oh, that sucks. Let's see. Dragon Hearts. Let's go to the next one.
Dragon Hearts.
This one is interesting. This one's a diceless game about being shape-shifting dragons. It was interesting. I've only played one. It was like one shot. It was kind of neat. You kind of like everybody chooses like votes out a scenario, and then there's like different end goal scenarios depending on what happens in the previous scenarios. Like you end up just going into hibernation for like 1,000 years or whatever, or you just leave for the stars and never return to the earth. It was interesting. I don't have a lot to say about this one other than I like dragons, which is obvious. And I've played it like once.
Okay.
It's my first diceless game, and it's interesting.
What? So when you are playing diceless, what do you? I guess what dictates?
Many of them have like token. Like a lot of them are like resource management. So like this one was like you kind of go. Everybody gets like 1 or 2 questions to ask depending on the scenario, or like, and you go around until like it gets to the first person who started off the scenario, each little scene basically. A lot of them are like basically like, oh, I can like are token based like resources, so like, oh, I'm going to use a couple weak moves to gain up some tokens to do my big powerful move to change narrative.
Okay.
So I don't know how to describe it because this is like the only one I've played so far.
No, I get what you mean though. Yeah.
This one I also don't have a lot to say. We played like 1 session of this. It's like modern fantasy, I want to say. Normal people have weird dreams that are essentially like dungeon crawling fantasy worlds, and then you earn like real life money through them. It was okay.
Catherine.
Kind of,
Except
yeah.
you're not cheating on your girlfriend and your wife.
You're not cheating on your girlfriend, and less sexual, I think. I didn't really spend a lot. I also didn't spend a lot of time with this one. It was okay. The premise was fascinating. I don't know if I like it. I think.
It's an interesting
yeah.
concept, but yeah,
It
if
is an interesting concept.
maybe it crosses that bridge of just being like it's probably too complicated than it needs
World
to
of
be.
Darkness games. I have also played Mage: The Awakening. It has a kind of a reputation for getting a bunch of power gaming assholes to play. I am enjoying it for what it is, but this is because I am playing with like my siblings and a couple of their friends.
Nice.
Essentially, my character is a magic cop who got transferred to Boston from Texas because the Guardians are doing terrible in Boston because there's like 2 of them, and she's pretty good at her job. And she's like, I've been transferred to hell, essentially. This is hell. But I'm having a good time with it. It's interesting. The magic system is very freeform. So, which is kind of fascinating for a World of Darkness game. But I actually do like that you're just a wizard who happens to have magical powers, but you can if someone shoots you with a bullet, you're fucking boned.
I mean, yeah.
You're just unlike every other World of Darkness game where you're like some superpowered like hunter or whatever the fuck. You're just like some guy who will get shot probably. Your biggest threat is not another mage or a vampire. It is another human being with a gun.
Say
It's great.
A bad guy with a gun, a good guy with a gun stops a bad guy with a gun.
Yeah, that's super true.
I don't confuse. Yeah. This one is interesting. So this is a solo game I played. It's kind of basically you're a samurai who is the midpoint of the samurai movie. You're charging through the fucking Lord's castle to fucking kill him because he's a piece of shit. But you have to fight through his floors of goons first. It's actually an interesting solo game. I was trying to play it just on the PDF and just like crossing it off in Paint, but it's not like the most wieldily doing this, so printing it would have been better. But I actually do like it. It's an interesting challenge of I'm going to fight these guys up this fucking tower, and so help me God, I'm going to die or win.
It's a roguelike in tabletop form.
Essentially. This one, the next one is also fascinating if you know anything about me, because I'm not really a baseball person, but this kind of hooked me because someone on Tumblr was like, this has a lot of weird mechanics, and I don't really play baseball, but this author certainly has a lot of love for baseball, and it's actually really cute. He really does have a lot of love for baseball, and I love it. It's so adorable. This one is their second edition, which I think combines the previous 2 rulebooks, because one of them was like modern day baseball, the other one was like pre-1920s baseball before it started becoming the more modern game. So there is rules for just rolling so badly you just fucking kill a guy, because nobody fucking wore helmets before the 1920s. Classic. But
Yeah, normal.
It's normal. This one is interesting. It's both a solo game. It's a 1 or 2 player game, so 2 people could play this fairly easily. It's also just really funny because all of the sheets for the games are just like baseball scorecards, and my dad was like, this is just like the ones I used to score when I used to score baseball games. So he was like, that's really interesting. I'm like, yeah, maybe one day we'll just sit down and play together.
Yeah, that'd be a fun way to kind of.
And I do want to make a horrible because there's rules for just generating a fictional team with fictional players. And I so badly want to create a fictional league so bad. This one, I think I have most of the quick start rules and stuff. I just don't have the actual rule book in it because I got a physical copy, unfortunately.
You just go into a universe where the Yankees were never good.
The Yankees were never good. It's fine. They'll get good, maybe. And then this one is the last game on my list. I'm currently obsessed with it right now. But actually very appropriate because this is an investigative urban fantasy game. Well, Nancy Drew is not urban fantasy, but she does investigate some shit. So
I was gonna say we're not really in the herbs right now. We're actually out in the sticks.
Yeah, we're in the sticks.
You're in the sticks. So this one's fascinating. It has kind of the same It has like it has a very simple dice mechanic, which is you have 2d6, and anything from a 10 above is a full success. A 7 to 9 is like a partial success, and then everything below that is like a failure. You get points based on how good you do succeeding. Like if you fucking fail at looking at a window to see if someone broke it open from the outside, you get like 3 investigation points, and that fills up a little track. And later on, you get a eureka, and then you can be like, I want to retroactively make that a full success to get information from that. It's really cool. One of his inspirations, this is also kind of hard because some of his inspirations are Warhammer 40k and Advanced Dungeons and Dragons and Call of Cthulhu, actually. So it is it has a very wide variety of inspirations, and it's actually very fascinating. A lot of the pages are like different essays on like one of the essays that really grabbed me was like monsters as like extreme metaphors for disability, and it's actually really cool to look at. I've played this like twice. I've run this twice. I'm currently running this for 2 different games, and I've played it once, and it's a fascinating time. It is so fun. I am enjoying it very, very much. It also has my favorite core skill of all time, and I have a picture of it on the next side because you are never going to believe what this fucking looks like on the player side of the rules.
Oh shit.
Oh God.
Hey, look, it's senior detective mode.
Oh, good fucking Christ.
This is like my favorite skill just because I never get tired of telling players that they have to roll redacted. This is how this skill is pronounced. I think I have a little text box thing of the quote direct from the rulebook. It is fleshed out in the GM side, so you actually do know what it is when you're running the game. It's just, this is the funniest fucking skill to come across in the book. It's like, oh, you have all these like your visual calculus skills, your medicine skills, and it's just like this. You just come across a wall of black text, and it's so funny.
Is the text box like in the slide?
This is direct straight from the rulebook.
No, you said something about you had a text box.
Yeah, it's in the slide.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I have like a little animation thing. This is just direct. This is the direct pull from the rulebook, and because it's so fucking funny. And the way you build your core skills is that you basically have to add them all up to 0. So like if you had like a -3 in redacted, you have to put those 3 points somewhere else to balance out to 0. Which is fascinating. I don't know if we have time because I had like a little other game to kind of show off the character creation process a little bit. But I don't know if we have the time. There's so much Nancy Drew you guys have to get to, and it's almost the 2-hour mark.
Oh, don't worry.
Okay. So I have like a 2-part little game there. So I have this retired character. Normally you're not supposed to share character sheets, but I'm never playing this character again. So I have I want everyone's first impressions after reading off this guy's stuff.
Okay.
And I can also give you his occupation as well, if that makes any sense.
Let's get into it first, and we'll decide if we need the occupation.
Let's do it.
So I'll just go because I do it reverse on one of the other sides. So I'll just go. So this game is based on traits. Oh, go back.
Oh, go back.
Go back, kid. Go back.
Go back. Go back.
Go back, sir. Rude.
We're back.
Don't touch anything.
Okay.
So everybody every character has like 3 to 6 traits. So I have 3, but he has 3 traits. He has blissfully ignorant, showboater, and I'm okay, you're okay. And then his truth, which is like his core of his being, is I must embody my cowboy idols whenever possible.
Oh, is this the John Moulton game?
No, it is not. Because I was making him like, I was kind of giggling to myself when I made the truth, and I was like, man, this is like a guy I've met, unfortunately.
God, I'm honestly, I'm not coming up with anything.
Just if you met this kind of person, like, what is your first thought upon meeting this person?
Hit me with the traits one more time.
He is blissfully ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
He has a trait called showboater, and then the last one is I'm okay, you're okay.
What does "I'm okay, you're okay" mean? Like, is it as long as I
it's
see
kind
that
of
you're
like a-
fine, I'm chill too?
Yeah,
That's,
pretty much.
I was,
Okay.
It
I
kinda-
almost
I'll
was, I
extend it
just
a little
almost
bit,
wanted to be
but-
like, oh, this is just fucking Joe Rogan.
Right.
Oh no, horrible.
This just gives me frat bro vibes in a way.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's where it was kind of.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I was
I
leaning
can
on
also
that.
give you his occupation if that makes it any clearer.
Probably. Let's go. What you got?
So I don't remember. There's an actual specific term for this. He's essentially a general mechanic on an offshore oil rig.
Oh, is
this is what is this? Still Wakes the Deep? That's a video game.
It is a video
Is
game. I've
this
not played
is
that
this
one
what's
yet.
is this Bruce Willis in Armageddon?
No,
Oh,
this is an actual original character I came up with
Oh.
for this game. So with the thoughts, with the thoughts that this guy is being put into a horror scenario, which is the next slide that
Okay.
Sniff accidentally clicked through.
go ahead.
Do you think? How long do you think this guy survived? And I will also give
Surprisingly
a little bit of mechanical
longer
clue.
than we expect. I don't
I
think
was-
this is the first dead.
Probably it was probably like a total of like a 3.5-hour game with everything from start to finish because we finished in one go.
I feel like you made it
I'd
all
say
the way to
2
the
and a-
end. I think you made it all the way to the end.
2.5 to 2:45.
I think. Okay, so
You just tell me when
I
to
do
click ahead.
yeah, if you
Okay.
click because I have this like the general. I think I put up like a little bit. I think I put up like the timeline of stuff, and then I put up the next stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you think he lived? How fast you think he died?
You just tell me when to click.
So yeah, you can click again.
Okay.
I'll go bottom up from the traits list first. So I'm okay, you're okay is essentially comfort is a role to try and regain composure in this game, which is essentially like a sanity mechanic for briefest sake. He basically can comfort himself instead of instead of needing someone else to comfort him with like a -1. Showboater, he thrives in showing off. Every time people like two characters or more are watching him, he gets a +1 bonus, but if he's alone by himself, he gets a -1 to every single roll.
What?
And then blissfully ignorant, he is not good at paying attention, and he adds like a +2 to composure, but he applies a -2 to senses and reflexes. And he's also immune to this thing called the creeps, which is specifically monsters kind of give like, oh, this guy kind of has a weird vibe. And I don't know if he's just going to start a fight with me kind of way. But he is, and then truths are a little bit more nebulous in this game. It's just essentially like once per scene. It's like a specific thing that's like, and once per scene they can get like a +1 to the next 5 rolls basically. This is the character build I've made, and I put this guy in a horror scenario.
I feel
This is
like I don't know.
bad.
I genuinely think he might have made it to the end, like just out of pure dumb luck.
Allie.
I already said my guess.
Oh, your thoughts. Yeah, so Sniff is right. He did actually. Joke's on me because I built this motherfucker to just explode. He did live.
Yeah.
He did live, surprisingly. He did gain like 4 new fears though. And is never touching the ocean again. Also,
Poor fucker.
Fair.
yeah. And then the next side is just my rankings of games as so far. So I have Eureka at the top because I'm currently obsessed with it, and then I have Witch at the bottom because it didn't really seem like a whole good. But yeah, that was thanks for letting me yap for like several hours of your time.
Hell yeah. Thank you for coming on. This is super
No,
dope.
thank you for joining us.
I definitely
I hope.
I'm definitely walking away with Eureka Mouse Guard.
Oh God.
So
Eureka is so fun. A lot of all the monsters are also traits.
Oh,
So
Devil
there's
John
like you can be
Molten
like
as well.
yeah, you can be like there's like vampire, werewolf, or wolfman, I guess technically. There's also you can also if you want to be sillier, you can also be a talking dog.
I'm always down
There's
for
a whole
being
bunch
silly.
of monsters.
I
It's
like
really fun.
went dyslexic and I saw number 11 and I read it as Mario RPG and I was like, boy, that's already a thing.
Like very breaking new Mario RPG. I actually did look at that a little bit like a while ago, BZ, and I will probably try. Yeah, that's my end of my slide. But yeah, I probably should be heading out to bed actually fairly soon. Actually,
No,
I
that's
yapped way too long.
That's fair. I get it. You've got that lovely early shift to
AM shift.
you got that 6 a.m. shit to go to.
I don't know. I never know how to exit.
No, it's fine.
Sorry.
But no, thank you for coming on, Void. It's we
no,
really
thanks for
appreciate
having
you coming on and sharing your passion with us. Like, this is really cool.
Yeah.
Wait, on a side note, you don't have to like dig super deep into it, but you're actually like making your own, aren't you?
Oh yeah, I am on itch.io. I actually do have a couple games out already. I've been making. I also released a system agnostic dungeon, which might not be to Allie's taste because it is about an anthill and going into fight giant ants. But
No.
If
absolutely not.
If
but,
you totally
I
want to
do-
link your stuff, feel free to
I know
throw it
it's
in the
linked.
chat. Link it.
My brain is like, I know it's absolutely in my fucking profile because I
Yeah.
was like, I don't know what else.
Void, you should
Yeah.
send it to Sniff so that when it goes to YouTube,
Yeah,
we
actually,
can throw it in the whatchamacallit.
yeah,
Just-
in the description.
So
in the
I don't.
description.
Will it bot me for links?
No, it shouldn't.
Okay, so that's my itch.io. I have a couple solo games on there, which one of them is kind of technically board gamey. It's kind of built off Tri-Peak Solitaire. The other one, there's a lot of them that I haven't really super play tested. I'm working on like 3 or 4 other ones. I also have I actually am making a mystery module for Eureka at the moment. It's just slow going. It's a draft right now, but I'm excited. That's my itch.io, so that's where all my stuff can be found. I also, most of my games are like pay what you want or free essentially. And I have like a couple little 200 word RPG collections in which I try to make a functional game in 200 words or less, which is hard.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, so I do kind of design games sometimes. Some of them are just waiting like more intense mechanical playtesting before I put up a page for them. But no, it's fine, BC. I also derailed myself like 20 times.
Well, so literally anytime you create something new and you want to share it, feel free to throw it in the Discord. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No ifs, ands, or buts. No.
Right now, I would not recommend reading
Big
the
butts?
mystery module at the moment.
And I cannot
because,
lie.
It's a mystery, so it kind of will spoil the mystery if you want to play it instead. But it's up there. It has like a little hook up there so that people can just read like, oh, this is what this game is about, essentially, or what this mystery is about. But yeah, I usually just kind of throw everything up on there. I do all my own art. I do all my own games design text. So I also have an SRT, but I haven't done much with it. So people can just take that and run with it. It's that's all my games. And then I guess if you have an itch.io account, it will also and you follow me, it will also update you on when I release shit, whenever, or updates to things. God knows I have playtested some stuff and it needs some serious updates. But yeah, and then I think later in April I might try streaming. I don't know. We'll have more noises on that. I think the 21st is my first stream, is what I'm gonna say, is probably whenever the what fuck I wake up after a LARP. But I'm gonna my butt, the camo, because you can kiss it.
Oh,
anyway.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
That was hot. I'm sorry, DKO. Sorry. But yeah, that's God. Yeah, I occasionally I was posting in Allie's stuff when I was releasing games. I haven't done that in a hot second because I haven't released the shit. But yeah, that's you can just scroll through my games. Most of them are like free or pay what you want. You don't have to pay me. I don't care. But yeah, that's pretty much where if I make a game, I will post it there. So again, it's been fun making the game. So
That's the most important part.
yeah.
DeCapo, you piece of shit.
Oh my goodness, DeCapo.
DK, thank you for the resub with the Prime with the 25 months. You fucking cool kid.
Thank you.
And
Oh.
Capo, thank you for the gifty. To Void, you enjoy the sniff emotes, the ad-free viewing.
I will.
And
Wow, that was
you never get to
that was like 2 hours of talking. Sorry.
No, don't apologize at
you're
all.
good.
That's what
you.
we
This was-
have guests on
This
for.
was a lot of fun. I will
glad.
probably think of a stream
glad.
time when I actually stream, but I want to try it out just to see.
Hell yeah. Well, we'll be there.
DK, you shut your whore mouth.
It's so the camo. I'm absolutely worse. I want to let you know. I'm not worse in this stream because mostly because I go to bed like an hour in, but I'm absolutely worse elsewhere.
Well, shit, y'all heard it here. Go ahead, follow Void so you get that
Oh,
very first
gosh.
go live notification.
It'll probably be very awkward and broken, and I won't know what I'm doing, but that's okay.
That's okay.
That's okay.
Nobody ever knows what they're
The
doing
first
until they
couple
do
are-
it.
The first
Yeah.
couple are incredibly
Yeah.
scuffed.
Absolutely.
Oh goodness. Okay. But yeah, mostly I'll probably just be updating games and shit. Sorry.
Hell yeah.
But maybe even do if I continue with the streaming thing, maybe even do some game design on stream. Who knows?
Ooh.
My thoughts and ideas. I have too many of them, and none of them are getting written down. That's fair. I will probably head off now so that they can actually get to their Nancy Drew game and I can actually go to a functioning bedtime.
You're all
uh,
good. Thanks for joining, Void, and I
Yeah,
hope you
thank you
have
for joining us.
a
Boyd.
wonderful night.
yeah.
And
Thank you for having me. This was a lot of fun.
yeah, I
Even
learned.
though it was me rambling for like 2
No.
hours.
Okay.
That's why we have guests on. Damn it.
Yeah, I hope everyone enjoys some TTRPG I've talked about. I've also read like thousands more because I'm insane, but somewhere I will recommend you something if it's not a perfect fit. But all right, I will. Good night. I will actually leave now. Have
Bye,
fun in your
Void.
Nancy Drew game. Bye.
Bye,
Thanks.
Void.
Boy. Oh, bless up.
What a
Alright,
goober. I love them.
Here, I'm gonna swap. There we go. Swap us back to our normal.
Yeah,
to
you
our
get to
normal
flip me off now?
facing. Yeah, now we get to be ugly to each other. Have a good night, Void. Thank
Bitch.
you so much again, bitch. I'm gonna go ahead and just run ads so that way they're out of the way now, and then that gives me
Absolutely.
just some time to do some stuff. Dean, you motherfucker. What? Oh my God, we're twins. I did 1 year with him
Twinning.
today too. Oh my God.
Twinning.
Before I forget, here
Twins.
is
That's
to
why we're
1
the
year
double
of
bitch.
fuck you, sniff hee hee hee.
You're the
Thanks,
bitch
Brian.
boys.
The bitch boys. And that was cool. I knew I was gonna learn about a bunch of different games that should be
Yeah,
on
I've
my
been
radar.
digging through the library recently because I'm prepping for the Halloween game and trying to figure out what system I want to use. So I've been kind of like just poking through here and there, seeing what we had to offer.
Yeah, I had completely forgot that you two, you've got like a shared library for stuff, like for. all
Well,
the different-
it's not just I kind of started it because I was like, I have all these really cool ones that I know people are gonna want to take, and then when I shared it, I gave everyone editor status with the idea of like, oh, you could just pop it in. Just if you've got stuff, feel free to pop it in.
Yeah.
Do you want to share the game with me?
Oh yeah, thank you. I forgot. I do that every time too. You would think by now. You would think by now, but I don't, because I'm a boob.
Titty.
I'm a titty. I'm the blue-footed booby.
Oh my god, am I playing Wingspan again? Where's Llama?
I always think of Futurama, one of those like little mini-sodes, and it's Dr. Zoidberg plays they're like on the Galapagos Island, and he's like, look at me, I'm the blue-footed booby.
Incredible.
Sniff would know 1 to share the game and 2 to pick a different difficulty. Ren, the first one
Both
is a
of you
true
assume Sniff
statement.
knows anything.
That is also true. I know dick all. I know complete dick all. That's why I rely on. I know timing. That's what I know. Sometimes.
Man knows how to get through a Souls game, and I cannot do that.
Oh my god, we're gonna have a coffin puzzle. Looking forward to that.
Oh Lord. Okay.
I guess we need to. So we're in the coffin, or we're in the coffin. We're in the crypt. Everybody, welcome back from the ads.
Welcome back.
You've been loving Bloodborne, dude. I fucking love Bloodborne so much. It's my favorite. Wow, it's really dead in here. But nicely done.
Okay.
You're looking for something in here, aren't you? Keep your voice down. Do you want me to be found?
At this point, yes. No.
No? Then shh. Use your inside of a crypt voice.
It'd be pretty loud if I was inside of a crypt and that I knew was previously locked.
Yeah, right.
There's spider webs on that. Hold on, let me look away. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, good call.
Get out of there.
Okay, she said no.
What are you doing?
And she said no to that. Okay, cool. Oh shit, there's a note in here.
Can't do that right now.
Okay.
Can't do that right now.
Okay.
What about that? Yeah, that one.
Well, I think because what's her face is in here, we're like,
What are you doing?
yeah, she doesn't want us fucking
Oh
with
my god,
she's being all protective of her family
Pissy.
crypt.
Can't do that right now.
Well, what's
All
the
right.
fucking point? I'm getting the fuck out of here. There, god damn.
Was that it? Was that seriously
We just had to get her to fucking piss off.
piss off?
That looks important.
No shit,
Oh,
Nancy.
Hmm. Violent outburst?
What? Where? Witnesses allege Harper Thornton. Who's Harper again? Isn't that
The
dude?
crazy one.
Oh,
No,
right.
that's the crazy lady in here.
Yeah, look. Is this her? Is this supposed to be her? No, wait. With the recent fall of the Berlin Wall. Oh, wow. We've really dated this, huh?
Oh Jesus.
Mr. Gall. Oh, yeah. They literally did date this.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Good job, team.
Okay. We're gonna move on.
Good job, team.
Go team, go. We are not going down into that grate, at least not yet. All right, I guess let's see.
If I can match the colors on the sides of each piece, I should be able to get this back in order.
I think that's what this might be. Bird sketch.
No,
Nope.
I don't think that's this. It's a puzzle.
Yeah.
So every corner needs to have the same colors. Or like, it's gonna be a like build a color thing. It said what, everything on the same side? Is that what it just said?
I do not know. We're early enough. I could just reload the save because all we got to do is
Oh no!
here. We're just gonna.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Why
Don't
not?
you dare!
Why not?
We'll figure this out. Give me like 5 minutes. Because it looks like you have to like spell a word.
Yeah, but I mean, it just we
So
wanted a
then-
reminder of. Never mind.
Hold
Okay.
on.
Yes.
Let
Let her
me do
cook.
my
I'm
thing.
gonna let you cook. Go.
Let her cook.
Let her cook.
I don't like where the A is.
Which one?
Oh, there's 2 A's, huh? Okay, because there's also like some upside down R's which don't make sense.
Ooh, Ren's made an observation.
Ren, please. I figured out what they were saying. Okay, never mind. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I think the idea was that like colors have to touch like colors.
Okay.
And the only ones we can move are the triangles. So, for example, the N in the center there, that might have to go to the top right corner. Or no, oh, it does rotate. Oh, never mind.
It's
Never mind.
rotating on
Put
its
that back.
own. I'm not even clicking up.
Oh, shit. Okay. Good to know. Sniff, can I get the one with the E, I think is the one I need.
This one?
No, down the other E with the orange.
Mm-hmm.
And then have that go up to where the other one is, because I think it's like colors have to touch. So we know the orange and the blue are locked in, and the red is on the other side. So no, up top. Oh, no, up top. Up top right. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't go though.
Mm-mm.
I would need it to flip upside down.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it doesn't. It doesn't
Okay.
flip. It literally flips on its own.
Okay, then if that case, put it with the orange one there. But then that E is not upright, so I don't love that still. Could you actually move it across the way to where the other orange locked in piece is? Lower? Down one more. To the side.
Oh, here.
And up. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh no, it won't flip that way. Okay.
No.
Interesting.
Basically, wherever the point is, like that's the
Yeah.
direction it's got to face.
Yeah. So if that's the case, I think the A with the double orange is actually in a good spot right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna need to do the one on top of it, but I think we can actually. Can you try something? Can you move the middle bottom piece, the blue and the green, the bottom that's not locked, middle bottom, all the way down, buddy? Yeah. Shit, you can move those. Okay. Which means that
So we can move all of this except for what's got
locked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if that's the case, let's start with our locked pieces. Because we know we need one really long...
So I wonder then if that means something like maybe this up here?
No, because the letters are going to spell something by the end of it. The letters need to be upright. And that might be a U, actually. Do me a favor, because they would not have given us those two big pieces in the right order. Can you switch the blue-green and the red-blue? They wouldn't give those to us if they were in the right place.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Picking up what I'm putting down, which also means that
I smell what you're
the
stepping
smaller
in.
versions, the smaller ones are also wrong, but we now, I think, can do... I don't know where those ones go yet, but we know the bigger ones are in the right order. I'm going to assume. I'm going
Okay.
to make an assumption here.
I like assumptions.
I'm going to grab...
What if we did this one, though? Like...
Yep, that looks really good. That looks really good in that spot. Do we have something with a long blue and a short red? Yes, the D, top left corner area, that one.
The D.
Grab that. The D. Down one more?
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly where that's going to go. So yeah, just drop that in there for now, because now we can do the one in between those two, because we know we need a red and a orange on short sides.
Right here.
Yeah, perfect. Stunning. Beautiful. Throw that back up there. Okay, if that is all correct, I'm gonna we're just going on assumptions here. Do we need another long purple one?
Another assumption right there. No, because this
Well,
needs
because
to be blue.
we don't know if that's correct yet, though. But we
Yeah.
don't know if that blue is correct yet, so we can actually keep that where it is. Can I get something with a long purple?
Mhm.
I don't. There's two with a long purple. That one's got too much purple in it, though. Can you grab me the other one? Yeah. No. Down one. Down.
Oh.
No. Down. Yes. Grab that. Switch it. No. To the right. No. Yes. Grab that piece.
Mm-hmm.
Bring it to the right.
Gotcha.
Now down one. Yes. I think I like... I don't know why, but I like that better because we have so many purples that I feel like we're going to have a big section of purple somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't know where it goes yet. But the reason why I do that is because put that piece back where the other one is. Grab the one directly next to it a little bit top left.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, grab that. Put it on top of the piece we just placed. Because I think the R is going to line up with the red. No. To the right. To the right. And up. Touching the green that's locked in. Touching the green that is locked in above you.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. Do you see kind of where I'm going with this?
Yeah, I think so.
So now we need a because we know in that spot we need a locked in small orange and a big blue. So actually put that down. The one right next to it might work.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yep. Which actually means the top left, that needs to be a blue-green. So we need to move the red down.
This one?
Yeah, or that needs to be a
Yeah.
purple-green. That needs to be the purple-green. So just swap those all the way out. Put the red-blue there. Yep. No, that was right. No, put the red-blue there. Swap that.
Mm.
Okay. So that being said, then in the bottom corner, other side, yeah, we have to find a purple and long orange, which is right next to the green, the G. Grab the G, yep, swap them. That's not gonna go there, we know that, but we now know we can do something with two greens on either, no, because we haven't moved the one in the middle there, so let's do a green and a blue. Something with a green and a short green and a short blue.
This one.
That works. Yeah. And then grab the E on top of it, because I think that'll be the other half. Stunning, beautiful, gorgeous.
Yeah, and then we've got a blue here, so.
Yes, that all locked in. So then let's go up top to that top little section now.
And this is.
To the... That's fine.
Yeah.
That's all good. This is the section we need to do. We need a long green.
There's this one.
Yeah, try that. Pull it. Swap it out with the one. No. One to the right. Left, please. No. To the left. To the left.
Oh,
to the left.
yep.
Swap. Can you swap the U and the B? Oh, I know what's wrong. Hold on. We need give me the U and swap it for the A on the far right because the U will touch the red. Yeah, swap them.
Beauregard.
Boom.
Bingo.
Oh God.
Beauregard.
That's the name.
Right, you
of
never
one
have to
of
shut up. I'm sorry. I just locked in. That was what was happening.
Close your eyes for a second, just in case.
Yeah, I'm not looking.
Okay, cool. We just got the rose, which is on the list on the scavenger hunt. Take something about a flower.
Leave a flower for the ghosts. It's 3 up from the bottom line.
Yep. Okay.
You want to try doing the crypt puzzle?
Let's see.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
You want to pull out another one, see what happens?
It's the same.
Oh, it's the same one. Cool. It doesn't matter which one you grab. It's going to be the same one each time. So we're missing something there.
Okay, fine. That's cool. So we have crypt puzzle to go back to. I'm going to go back and look at these. Follow up on the clues from the camera.
Still have to do that.
Find a way to unlock the door in the tunnels.
Haven't done that.
Follow the instructions to meet the...
Check.
Yeah, we did do that. Find a way to enter the room at the end of the hall. Yes.
Can't check that off
No?
yet.
Oh, no, I'm thinking of a different one. Find out if there are any important clues on Jessel's phone.
Did that.
Did that. Look at that. Boom. We took off some
Go team.
We did it.
Was there a crypt on the other side? Go back.
There is, but
Yeah, there
this
was
is
a
where that
coffin.
newspaper is. Where the newspaper and then that little piece of paper we got was the bird sketch.
The bird sketch, which I feel like should be here, but that's fine.
I mean, we could test it out on one of these if you. Oh, that's different.
Yeah, that's different. Okay, pop it in.
I should find out what design
Oh.
I need to make first.
Yeah, you know what
Something is
design you need to
missing.
make. Put it in the big square.
That's what I try to do. But nothing.
Oh, okay, so. Okay. So let's grab every one of these.
Yep, that one's the. Oh wait, there's a bird on this one.
There we go. It's already filled in.
Let's see this.
Yep.
No.
No, because you're not gonna be able to fit the other big triangle in there.
Yeah,
You might actually want to move the top triangle down, like out of the way,
yeah.
and move that right up into the top there. Just to give yourself more room.
Good call.
Because then you could put this one on the bottom.
No, some.
No, you slide that over though, Sniff, the big triangle. Take the square out for a second. And then you can do the smaller. Yeah, do you kind of see where I'm going with this?
You talking about sliding this one over?
I was gonna say slide it. Yeah, that actually also works, but I was gonna say slide it down too. Actually, Sniff, can I change some stuff out
Mm-hmm.
from the top? Can you pull the entire thing out?
Yep.
I'm gonna say start with a small. So in the beak area, start with a smaller one. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because then you can use the bottom one. No. The bottom triangle as the whole head,
Mm.
right? And then you could use one big one in the bottom right corner. One more. Turn around one more time. Yep.
Cool.
And then can I get the other one? The big one? Right exactly there. Can you see now where like the square goes? Yeah, you got it.
Oh, ghost!
No, don't take things from graves, Nancy.
Oh, we're taking them. Oh no.
No, don't tell me we're doing another one of these.
Oh no.
Don't tell me we're doing another one of these. Are you kidding me, Nancy?
Oh no. All right, so we gotta find a star. We gotta find the star shape.
We gotta find a star. Yeah.
Um,
Did we grab every one of the coffins out?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Okay, that is nothing. All right. I guess off to find a star. Oh, we also still have these tiles for something.
Yeah, we never did figure out what the tiles were for, did we?
I think they're.
But they're probably for later.
I think they have maybe have something to do with down in the in that space we first met the crazy lady.
Maybe.
Let's check it.
I do not care if she's an adult. She's my daughter.
I should listen.
She's not a runaway. She'd never do that to us. No.
We never
no.
watched the film reel.
It's not cold feet. It's not running away. Someone took her.
Uh-oh.
She is in danger out there. Do something.
She sounds pretty upset.
Should we go do the film roll first?
Yeah, let's do the film reel
Okay.
first. Just because I see it in our inventory and I don't want us to forget.
Good call. What?
Oh.
Why would you play that? Turn it off now.
Okay, Claire,
I'm
chill.
sorry. I didn't mean to upset you with the movie.
I know, but just give me a minute. Seeing that just, well, it made my head hurt worse. I keep seeing it when I close my eyes.
Interesting. I noticed on that red cloth, though, there's that same star pattern.
Yeah, and that looked like the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, hun.
Well, let's just go through the list.
Can you tell me a little
Go through
about
the list.
Harper? It seems like you two really didn't get along.
She blamed me for what happened to Charlotte.
Blamed you?
On some level, she was convinced it was me. I let it go at first. She was just torn to shreds about the whole thing. But the more time went by, the more disturbed she got. She was obsessed with the idea that I had stolen part of Charlotte's locket.
What kind of locket?
I never figured out what she was talking about. One night, she followed me out onto the widow's walk. When I got near the railing,
The
she
what?
pushed,
The Widow's Walk.
and I fell. By the time I got out of the hospital, she
That's a
was
normal
gone.
thing to have.
I can't say I wasn't relieved.
I mean, in an old house like this? Yeah.
What's a widow's walk?
Widow's Walks are those, you know how there's sometimes like at the very top of old houses, there's like that really tiny balcony that just overlooks everything?
Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
You learn something new every day.
Mm-hmm.
Colton thinks he was forced into the relationship with Jesselyn.
Forced? Please. Jessie's a gem. Any man be lucky to get the time of day from her. Don't tell a soul about this. But Colton, he's got problems. Nothing big, so don't go jumping to conclusions. But his parents told me right away he's always struggled.
He's always like
He's
boys.
a smart boy. But these fits of paranoia take hold of him now and again.
Did that ever worry you, considering he was dating your daughter?
A mother always worries. I'm not saying Colton is crazy. I'm saying give him some space.
But he's
He's had
definitely
his
not
struggles.
crazy.
Yeah.
Harper really
I'm not saying
was
Colton's
down there.
crazy,
I'm not
but-
making things up.
What do you want from me?
Nothing. I just want to find Jesselyn, like you.
Then no more games now, okay?
I'm telling the truth.
Nancy, enough. Just go away.
Okay.
Leave me be.
Damn, lady. Take a chill pill.
Not now.
Fuck you then. I hope your daughter dies by gator bite.
Dude, no, because we need to find the daughter to get paid. We are getting paid for this,
If we
right?
find at least a piece of her, we'll get paid.
I guess that's true.
See? Oh, found her.
Oh, there she is.
Not her daughter, obviously, but
Oh, look, it's little old you. Where's the cavalry?
Why are you still hiding? What's to stop me from telling everyone where you are?
Maybe I'm the only one who can help find Jessalyn. Did you ever think of that?
All right, I won't tell.
Damn, Nancy, you caved so fast.
What do you know about Clara?
She's cold. She's a cold person, nothing like Jessalyn. Ask her about Jessalyn. See how she reacts. Not like the caring mom she's pretending to be. Not if you really look.
Were you and Clara close as children?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'd really like to know. It might be important.
She could have been good to me. She could have been there when I needed someone, but she wasn't.
Okay.
Can you tell me more about Charlotte?
If I didn't love her so much, I would hate her beyond the great beyond.
Why?
Golden child, Charlotte. She was perfect in everyone's eyes, even mine. I wanted to be her when I grew up. But then one day I was older than my older sister, and older still today.
Oh, God.
Okay, lady.
Fucking spare me.
Okay, lady.
Clara said you had a troubled childhood. Is that true?
Troubled? No, I was an angel. And I must have been quite the genius charmer, too, because one day they shipped me off, straight to the most elite private boarding school on the East Coast. At least that's what I believed was happening, until we were creeping up the long and whirly black driveway, and I caught my first glimpse of the bars on the windows. I became the first Thornton to be admitted to the Millicent P. Krauthammer Sanitarium for criminally insane girls and women of good social standing. I'm one of the few girls to actually graduate from that program. I got a little diploma that says Harper's no longer a danger to herself or others and everything. And just yesterday, the Alumni Association sent me one of them dried macaroni pictures inviting me to speak at a function. But as you can see, I am otherwise engaged.
Well,
I like her sass.
I like her sass. What?
For a lady who was shipped off to a sanatorium without her consent, she's handling it decently wellish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aside from being a hoarder in the a stowaway in the
I
basement.
wish she would just go the full Elvira and just like let this piece of her hair be like just stark white. You know what I mean? Or like just have like a really cool white streak
I
somewhere
wish they
in
didn't
there.
make her like. I wish they didn't try so hard to make her look a little crazy.
Yeah, I think if she actually looked composed, but as you start talking to her, she just starts going full Blanche on you.
Fully just make her look like a basement person. This is a weird half and half of like her hair is fried for no reason, but her outfit is still incredibly put together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where do you live when you're not here?
Wouldn't you like to know? And wouldn't I like to know?
Good. Both good answers.
Are you the one writing the notes I keep finding?
What answer do you want me to say? Are you looking for a yes or a no? Or the in-between one?
Just the truth.
Oh, now that I can't help you with. I don't function well in reality.
Do you know why seeing an old film of Charlotte's birthday would upset Clara that much?
Did it upset her?
Quite a bit.
Oh, I wish I could have seen it. Reenact it for me now. You be Clara. Show me what happened.
I really don't want to do that.
Spoil sport. What was even the point then?
Did you leave that out for me to find?
No. Maybe.
Why?
Because I want her to be sad every single day of her miserable little life. And
Damn.
I had a hunch it would be funny. Was I right?
No.
Yeah, I was. You just don't want to say it.
Why did your family send you away?
Why don't you ask your beloved Clara?
I really upset Clara, thanks to you.
Did she cry? And if she did, was it one stoic little tear like she was going for one of them movie awards? Or was it a big, snuffly, ugly cry? Oh, she's an ugly crier. I hate to bring that to the table, but it is the truth.
You made me upset a woman whose daughter is missing.
she's a big girl now. The truth shouldn't upset her. Don't look at me like that. I'm bored down here, and she's done worse to me.
If you're so bored, listen, go talk to your sister and go see those reactions for yourself. Fucking moo cow.
Enough. You have to tell me what you're doing.
You don't tell me enough. It doesn't work that way. When it's time to find out, you'll find out. I promise you. Promise.
Goodbye.
Yes, leave.
Jesus Christ.
We check all the places in those pictures.
Pictures.
Remember we had pictures from her phone of like, yeah.
So front of the house, Hiriam Thornton. That's showing off the
Yeah, that's
hidden
the
thing. We don't.
the dirt.
Yeah, we don't know where this is though.
Where is that? We should try and find that.
There's the bird coffin. All right, we did that.
We did that.
There's a door behind some
Near
kegs.
some-
I bet that's behind us. I think maybe.
Right next to us, actually. If you look to your
Oh,
right,
yeah.
there's some kegs.
We don't know where this is. Like we haven't found.
But that looks
this,
like
but-
another tangram.
Yeah. We found that. And we're back at the
Yeah.
beginning. Okay, cool. So not the same barrels. It's a mine cart.
Do we have that weird passageway? That's like this one.
Yeah.
You think there might be the dirt in here?
There's this door. Yeah, we need to find the
Right, we
missing
don't have the button.
There's whatever that is, but there's nothing like able to point downward at the ground.
Yeah, we
here,
don't know where
so-
that button is.
Oh, there's barrels here.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Hello?
Hello.
Dave? Hello? What is this?
Well, I was gonna say bitch, but ran out of character space. Oh shit.
Are we on the upper floor?
Yeah.
Like where we saw the ghost?
Yeah.
Mm.
Interesting.
We know how that happened.
We need to find the other half of the key in order to get in there.
Right.
Oh, that's what this tarp is
Um.
covering up. I see, but we can't go back
What?
through it. Like the passageway we just came through.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
But we can't go back through it, so.
Okay, that makes sense.
Nothing new in here, it looks like. Let's turn around. Yeah, nothing new in here. Let's see. So we still need to find this spot in the dirt. We just
Yep.
did that. Where this is somewhere outside, obviously. And that's it. Okay, so only 2 more things left. I have a suspicion that and we also need to find wherever the hell the movie clip was showing. But you said
I
that
think
was
that's in the ruins.
in the ruins. Okay. Well, let's go back.
I'm really convinced that was in the ruins. Because it looked like burnt down, kind of.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow,
right up
there
there.
it is. Yeah, because there was the fire at the birthday.
Oh,
Oh, cool, we passed out.
What happened?
okay.
If I can stack enough things together, maybe I could climb up to that wallpaper.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh Lord, have mercy. Okay.
Oh Jeebus.
I don't quite understand. Like, here, let's just put something in and let's just see what
Like we're climbing vertically, so try and make it a balanced tower. I think is
Oh,
the
I
idea.
see. I see what you're. I see where we're at now.
They're like, Nancy's gonna climb up to get to the wallpaper. No.
Yeah. Here, let's just. You know what? That works. Okay, now that I kind of have a.
Yeah, can you do the long one first?
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense.
And then just like stack them directly on top of the long rectangles first. Just stack them right on top of each other. We're going for height.
Okay, and then what if we just went ahead?
Do the square ones first because they're a little more stable.
Oh shit!
Nice, really fucking good, dude. Really good. Speaking of, he's just unstable.
Oh no. Okay.
No, not that one. I
Sorry.
said the square one first. Sorry. Don't, in the center it, because we only have limited amount of pieces,
Yeah,
right?
but I was trying to see how many we got.
But I don't want to risk it. We just gotta go up.
I mean. Okay, cool.
This must be about that star
Yep.
sketch. I should copy the image down.
Good.
Oh,
Whoa, that was close.
Good catch.
yeah. I was like, we're gonna have to get the fuck out of here for
We're gonna have to get the heck out of
that.
Dodge.
Two handles. Below the box to which the stars belong. From the middle it shines, rising above them all. Interesting. Okay, cool. Hey, you know what though? You were right from last week that there was more to this place.
I was like, there's no way that this is the end of this place. Okay, get out of here. Get out, 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 get out.
See the previous
If that's
episode.
the case, we can go to the tangram, the next tangram.
Yeah.
Or there's probably a hold on, is there not the other picture? Is it not one of the
See, I know we were
crypt?
we had talked about that last week, but like I didn't. There wasn't any other. There's like, There's nothing. There's not a grave that's rounded. You know what I mean? Like, if you.
It might be a pillar on the house.
Oh.
It might be a column on the porch then, if it's rounded. I didn't realize it was rounded. I thought it was flat. If it's rounded, it'll likely be a collar on the porch.
Oh.
Look, there's wood. There's wood on the side. It's yeah.
Yeah, right there. Yep.
I better copy this design.
Oh my fucking god, let's go. Let's fucking go. First of its kind across the bottom.
So it's talking about the first
The first
coffin in the
bottom row.
in the bottom.
Did we see what the star one was?
Somewhere in the middle it said.
Okay, that's fine.
We've pulled out the star one. Like, and I know
I
it's
just don't remember it.
yeah, it's this one right here.
First of its kind across the bottom. Let's do that one first. Oh. Unless it's the other way, the other side. Weird.
Here's the star one though. No, this is a different. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, cool.
What's the star?
Um,
Okay.
shitty looking star. No.
Yeah, because then you can do. No, that looks
Was it?
good. Yeah, because you can do a tall one right next to it. One of the big guys. And then do the other big guy.
Here?
I was actually gonna say. Yeah, actually, those would both work, huh? No. Can you do it? Can you rotate it once? Oh, hold on. Rotate again. 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 It only goes in diagonals?
Yeah.
Okay. It won't go flat across the top, that means.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I'm curious. Yeah, put it there. No, we might need that bigger star from the bottom, actually. Or the bigger triangle from the bottom that I put in first. To go flat right there. And then it should just be a triangle on top. No, because it's gonna need a second triangle on top underneath it. Yeah. Oh shit, hold on actually. I'm very wrong. Unless there you go. Put that in. Pull the other the other no. Put that one back. Pull the star from the top. Or yeah, that one. No. Yes. Move it downward. Yep, there's your square. Okay, let's open up a casket. What?
Oh, I see. We took the plate off.
Now try the first from the bottom. And put the plate on.
What?
Do it. No, it has to be the one in the middle, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. Shit. Oh, we're gonna have to. There
Just
we
solve
go.
it quick. We know how to do it. Oh, okay. Is it that one? No. Is that the one we originally pulled it from?
No, we originally pulled from. Shit, I don't even remember now.
Hold on. Grab that one.
Do the star one here.
Yeah, do the star one there.
Cool. So we did.
Far right.
Yep. Boop, and then.
Other big one.
Schmoop. Boop.
No.
No.
Already wrong. Take that out. Take the parallelogram. No. Parallelogram, yeah, it goes on the bottom. Oh, that works. That works too. Okay. On the bottom? Yep. Triangle? Yep. Everything else fits. Perfect. Interesting. So it's not this one. Maybe we just need to try it on all of the, We tried it on this one, right? Did we?
I can't even remember now. Here, you know what? It takes less than 10 seconds. Two handles pull out the box to which the star belongs. From the middle it shines, rising above them all. Aegis, enjoy your lurk.
Good. I love that. That's not fucking helpful at all.
Okay.
But okay.
And then there was something said at the one where we got the
little sneaky snake, but that was the first, first lowest box, right? First row. Unless it's supposed to be the top row. No, but first of it's kind of across the bottom. Did something just move? Did anyone else hear like the sound of metal, like stone scraping? Hey, don't we have to go to Beauregard's thing anyways?
Like his grave?
Yeah.
Maybe. Let's see.
Didn't we? That was the stained glass, right?
Yeah. Rosalie, Ruby. I don't remember which one.
This must be Ethel's grave.
Sure.
Cool. Sure. Great. Thanks, Nancy.
Yeah.
Didn't need that.
That one's empty. Is Beauregard maybe the one at the top? Because I think.
You
Oh,
see
there
the
he is.
Those
Oh, there he
colors
is.
along the bottom must be why Beauregard's tombstone is important.
Oh, fuck off.
Okay.
Nope. Oh, so that's what the tiles are for.
Sure, but we can't use them.
Definitely want to get a screenshot of this bad boy, though.
Yeah. Yeah. You was right. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
I hadn't taken it yet.
Sorry. Maybe it was just like the gate closing behind us when we were coming back into the graveyard.
But it was all the way at the lady, which is why I was confused. But I got it. I got the picture now. You can now leave. Permission to leave.
Thank you. Thanks, Mom.
Fuck you.
Oh, shit. I wonder if maybe this is a clue, like with the two.
We don't have the plate for the snake.
No, we do not. We don't even have.
Can we?
Oh,
can
we
we
do.
backtrack
we
a
have
little bit?
star and we have snake. Yeah, we do.
Oh, we do have snake plate. Okay.
Whoa. Why did this one move?
That didn't move.
It
That
did.
was always that one, no?
No, when I turned around, like it moved. It shifted. Like this sunk back in. It did an animation.
Oh, I don't think that's. You think it?
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean,
Try it.
Let's put. Fuck it. I'll put the star plate on here. What am I gonna lose?
We know how to do it now, so it's not a big deal.
You would think we know how to do.
Sniff.
What?
We know how to do this.
Do I though? Do I?
I'll kill you.
I'll kill. It's always with the threats.
She's a violent girly. Leave her be. She's on a diet and can't have chocolate right now. Leave her alone.
Let her have it.
Thank you. Oh, it was a metallic squeak like a gate. Okay. No.
Negative. Okay. Here, let's try snake as well.
Snake should be the first one, no? First of its kind along the bottom? But now we have to get the plate off of that one, don't we? Yeah.
There you go.
Snake plate. There we go. So I think let's do big one. Can I have big triangle, please?
Mm-hmm.
Flip it. Up. No. Can I have it pointing to the... Okay, flip it. Again. Rotate. 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 There we go. Now move it to the right, please. Yes. Nope, one more. Back. Yep. Because what I want to do is grab the parallelogram. Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay, that works. Okay.
Yeah, and then the square is gonna just square.
Okay, move them out.
Rawhide.
Let's try both. Can I get the big triangle
Mm-hmm.
to the bottom left? Give me the other big triangle to the bottom left. Parallelogram next to them? Yeah, okay. Can I get the square in the middle of the top part? Hold on. I kind of screwed this up. No, swap the parallelogram in the square. There, yeah, that's gonna be much better.
Yeah.
Yep, got it. But yeah, it's the wrong casket, so just pop it out and put it into the one next to it. No. The one next to it. To the left, because it was
This is
the
the one
first
we
of its
just
kind.
did, though.
I thought you did the one with the double handles. You did that one. Snake plate. Remember how to do it? Bottom.
There.
Bottom.
Shit.
Square.
Square.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. It's just SpongeBob and Patrick crashing the Flying Dutchman ship. You're good. You're good.
Weird. Okay.
Gregory. Nope.
Nope. God damn, it's gonna be annoying. No, not the star. Damn it, you can't take it out now.
No, I can.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you don't have to
Okay.
complete it to take it out. You just have to complete it if you want to open it. Or
Yeah.
hopefully open it.
Yeah.
For the mere opportunity. Gosh darn it, Gregory. Gregory, how very dare. Maybe it doesn't open the coffin. Maybe we have to, like...
It's gonna open a coffin, it's just not gonna open the coffin we think it is, I feel like.
I think what kills me is, like, investigate location.
That's done.
Was in the film.
Still have to do that.
All right, we still have the, like, digging part.
Hold on. Try doing it on the one that you first thought it was. The gray no, one down?
This one?
Did we ever do it on this one?
Yeah, we just did it like a couple seconds ago.
Oh, I don't remember seeing
Yeah, we've
that.
done.
Okay.
We just did. I think these 3 across.
You did the snake or the star?
Snake.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
We haven't done. I'm not convinced. Okay.
Yeah, no, because the snake one is the one we've just done a couple.
I thought we did the star one on that one.
I mean, we can do it again. Here.
Crazy. I might be.
Nancy will do that to you.
She will. She will.
Wait, this one, and then. Fuck off.
I told you
The
we done
missing
every.
piece.
That's the
Now
key.
This key should work.
To Clara's room or wherever we're going. Charlotte's room. Good God, it's a lot of running back and forth in these games.
Always.
Check.
All right, we're done with the coffin, so we can at least rest assured that we're done with those fuckers.
Why do we have tasks?
Huh? We've been there was not the Japanese one, but then the one previous to this one, there was
It
even
does give us a few tasks. Even
yeah,
on
when we were
Yeah,
in
okay, you're right.
Reykjavik.
Reykjavik.
The shadows.
Oh, spoopy. A light moved upstairs.
This looks like the one in the ruins.
Oh, for
I bet the
fuck's
numbers
sake.
from the coffin will work.
Oh, good God. It would be now. Okay. Kill me. Okay, okay.
Oh, bless up. And the hits just keep on.
Can we start
hitting.
at the bottom, please?
Yep.
That one should be red on top, blue on the bottom. Yep. No, red on
I
top, blue
gotcha.
on the bottom. And then the same thing on the other side, please. Yep. That's easy because there's no blues on that one. We try next to it. One red next to the bottom row. Yep. A red, blue. Yep. And actually next far right column. Far right column.
Mhm.
That should be I think there's going to be another red blue. Okay, hold on. I know this top row is going to need... I know the top row is going to need... Okay, so, I think I'm... Okay, back to the bottom row. I think I was doing the right thing.
Okay.
We're going to leave the middle one blank. We're going to do the next one minus plus. Can you actually, in the middle one, can you do the double X's just so that we have them crossed off? Yeah. In the next row, everything double X's. That isn't already done. Okay, stunning. This is going to help me a lot. I need 4 of those. Let's start with next row, blue, red. Next to it, blue, double X's. Red, blue, red. Okay. Red, blue. middle, like keep going to the center. Blue. Double X's. Okay. Sorry, this is a lot more challenging than I was expecting. Can we try, can I try that as a blue?
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Looks correct. On the end of that row,
Okay.
bottom row, yeah. Can I get a blue-red? Okay.
I would assume these are going to be X's.
Try those as X's for now. Can I get, starting in the top left, blue-red? Okay. Next to it, we're going to go from the bottom still. Double X's? Next to it, red-blue. Good. Blue-red. Below that, blue-red. Good. On top of the last blue-red we did, just put double X's to make sure I lock out that area. Okay. Okay. The middle row of that you see the 3 that are emptied in the top right corner?
Mm-hmm.
The middle row, can I get a red-blue? Yeah. On top of that, can I get a red-blue?
I'm assuming this would be
Stunning.
X'd out.
Double X out. Middle one, the absolute center, X out. And then
Something's
red-blue.
not quite right.
Something's not quite right.
What do you mean, Nancy? 1, 2, 3.
But they're all-
Okay, hold on. Hold on. I might have done one too many, that's why.
But in my mind, they're all crossed out.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Shoot. Oh boy, howdy. Okay, let me.
Crossed them all out. How is it wrong?
Bum 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 bum. Let me look at my puzzle. Oh, Sniff, can you swap top right corner?
Huh?
Swap that. Yep. I think I screwed up in this section. No, leave that one as it was. Yep. Go down.
Mm-hmm.
One more. Swap that.
Got it.
There you go. I just had a couple of things in the wrong order.
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Look at these clocks. We're about to get a clock of a puzzle.
We love creepy song.
Looks like something is missing.
The tiles, Sniff. The
I bet I can
tiles.
trace a path from the top left corner to the top right corner.
Oh, but it has to be in the order of the colors. Hold on. It's gonna be in the order of the colors on the gravestone. I'm decently
Right.
convinced.
Yep.
So go down. Or no, go. Sorry. No, you want to go to the green one right next to you.
Mhm.
Wait, can you do diagonals though? Because this doesn't make sense. No, because it's purple, light green, dark blue, light blue. Go back. Go down. Diagonal down. Next to you. Up.
Purple, light.
No.
Light
Take off
green.
that purple. Take off that purple.
It's purple.
It'd be the one below.
What?
Okay, from the top.
Okay.
Down. Diagonal down. Dark green. Blue, light blue above it. Can you go purple diagonally below? Diagonally below the green. Yep. To the left, diagonally the dark green. To the left, diagonally the dark blue. Up the light blue. Yep.
And this purple?
Well, I gotta look because I don't know how you get to the. I think you actually have to go to the purple. Because that one doesn't connect to anything is my problem. And I might have screwed this up.
Okay. Well, let's just backtrack it. Who cares? I mean, I
Sure.
care, but like,
Just, yeah, send it back.
so if it purple,
Okay, try again. Go purple, light green, dark green, dark blue,
dark blue,
light blue, purple diagonally down.
purple,
Yep. Green diagonally down.
light green,
Actually, go back the path we went. No, the other way. No, that's right. Do the light green, then the dark green on the other side.
dark green,
Light or dark blue,
dark blue,
light blue. Oh, I see it. Okay, go diagonally down purple,
purple, light
diagonally down green,
green,
the dark green right next to it,
dark green, dark blue,
the dark blue, light blue.
light blue,
Yep. To the right, purple.
purple,
To the bottom right, green. Yes.
light green,
Dark green.
dark green,
Hold on one moment, please. Vertical blue. Light blue.
light blue,
Purple.
purple,
Yep.
light green,
Light green, dark green. Diagonally up. Diagonally up, dark blue. Yep.
dark blue,
Up above you, light blue. Up
light
above you, light blue. Purple.
purple,
Below you, diagonal. Yes, that one.
light green,
Yep.
dark green, dark
Diagonal.
blue,
Yep. Mhm.
light blue, purple. What a
in.
journey. Holy shit.
Fucking
That was a cool
bullshit.
puzzle though.
God.
Like that was a really interesting puzzle. I wish they had some more
It
like
is.
contrasting colors just to make it a little bit easier
I
to
know
see.
that
But
would be red, green, colorblind hell.
the passages are no longer safe. It becomes necessary to hide them. Unlock the locks and strike 12 on all 5 together. Oh, clocks. Unlock the clocks and strike 12 on all 5 together.
Okay. I don't know what any of that means, but sure.
Creation equal either side. Wait, what?
Oh no, what does this say? I should remember in case I don't. Franklin's memorial opens the first door. The top and bottom edges are equal to the day of his death. Day of dedication equal to the width of the side. To the what sides? I can't read that game.
Okay, so down Franklin's memorial opens the first door. The top and bottom edges are equal to the day of his death. The day of dedication equal to either side.
Either side, okay.
Hi, Jody. Hello. Important question. Well, then I have a very important answer. I should have asked, do you want to grab a picture maybe of that page?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Or I wasn't actually gonna say, I forgot to think about it. I was curious about Jody's question.
I'm curious about it too. It's like a little
Waiting
mystery.
game.
It's like a little waiting game, a little mystery action. A mystery within our mystery. What Nancy Drew game do you recommend for someone who has never played these games? Ooh, well, this is our 7th
we haven't
one.
really start, yeah.
And I mean, honestly though, we've kind of already had this back and forth, and I really enjoyed the Salem one as being for being a very first one.
See, I
But you
don't
think
that
White
should
Wolf
be the
is
first
the better
one.
one, right?
I say White Wolf because it is truer to the Nancy form.
Mhm.
Salem one departs from the very, like, it does a lot of the similar puzzles, but it's a very different game style. Whereas, like, of the ones we've played, we haven't played them all, so I don't know which one's the best. I think that one or the Reykjavik one have the more traditional, like,
I would say the
play
middle ground
style.
might be the Reykjavik one then. I think that might actually be a good.
It's a very classic style puzzle.
I would say the easiest would be Salem.
I mean, all of them are easier than when we play it on senior mode, my dude. What is this false advertising to Jody?
I don't know. I guess.
They're
But I
usually
mean,
a lot
like,
simpler
but that's what
when-
I'm
than how
saying.
we
Like,
play
even
them.
in senior detective mode, like that was easy.
I guess.
Like, if I'm comparing all these
Yes.
senior detective mode ones, like, that one harkens to me as being the easiest. Like, it wasn't, the puzzles in that one were not too hyper complex.
Which one did we play on junior mode? Was it Reykjavik?
It was Reykjavik, yeah.
Yeah, that was perfectly pleasant of the ones we've played.
Yeah. And it didn't have the fucking clam digging.
And it didn't have the clam digging.
So final answer, Jody, I would say Sea of Darkness is I think would
Sea
be,
of Darkness. I'm still gonna say White Wolf is also a high contender.
Yeah, White Wolf is like an old classic, but Sea of Dark. My vote would be Sea of Darkness. So White Wolf or Sea of Darkness, either of those options are solid first choices. Yeah. That would. What do you mean urine? Fuck you, speaker bot.
Did we get everything from the box?
Yes. No. And what is this? Masquerade Ball. In celebration of the 21st birthday of Charlotte Thornton, Saturday, the 13th of October, 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. Dinner banquet
party.
begins at 7:30. RSVP before October 3rd. Costume and mask required.
Nice.
Oh, the menu.
Oh.
Shrimp and grits with lemon butter, Savannah crab cakes, fried green tomatoes with Vidalia relish. That actually sounds smashing. A house
That
salad.
said Vidalia?
Yeah. Yeah.
I always said it as Vidalia.
Well, I mean, I don't really know, but you know, from a southern aspect, it's always
No, but that's
a
what I mean.
Vidalia onion.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm I'm surprised because I'm so north that I wouldn't know what the southern pronunciation of it
White
is.
Wolf is on Steam. Yeah, because that's how
They're
we
all on
played it.
Steam.
Yeah, they're all
They're
on
all
Steam.
on Steam.
It's like the Curse of the White Wolf. Is that what it's called?
No. Hold on, I'll find it. The White Wolf of Icicle Creek.
That's it. White Wolf of Icicle Creek. Roasted...
Nancy Drew : The White Wolf of Icicle Creek.
Nancy Drew's :
God damn it.
Roasted beets in a champagne vinaigrette. Fried okra, which phenomenal. If you've ever had fried okra, oh, it's perfect.
I don't love okra because of the sliminess, but maybe if it was fried.
Oh, when you get it fried, oh man. Grilled shrimp with fried greens. Southern fried chicken with buttermilk biscuits. Pork tenderloin with collards and yams and a pecan vanilla sauce. Pecan pie, peach cobbler with vanilla ice cream, and lavender creme brulee with a sweet tea.
Oh,
you
sweet
got
tea,
both.
my nemesis.
Oh,
Hey, yo.
adventurous. Enjoy them, Jody. I'll be curious to hear what you think. I mean, obviously, being from where I'm from, I love sweet tea. So my dad's mom, we called her Big Mama, and she,
Of course.
her sweet tea she would make was just straight up syrup. Like there was no tea. It was just straight up like dark sugar.
I tried it when I went to North Carolina for the first time because I went to visit a friend in Greensboro. And she took me to a McDonald's and was like, or no,
McDonald's is a whole different beast.
It was McDonald's.
Yeah.
And we go to McDonald's for breakfast, and she's like, "Hey, you know what? Get yourself a sandwich and get yourself a sweet tea for breakfast."
Yeah, that's where they fucked up.
I didn't realize I was having diabetes for breakfast.
Yeah, well, that's the thing though. Is like you got a McDonald's, sweet tea. You got to go to like. Honestly, you got to have somebody's grandmother make it or their mom. I make an okay sweet tea. I try not to get too sweet with it.
The problem is I don't even like black tea because it's got caffeine. So I'm screwed no matter what.
Oh, I never use black tea. I use Earl Grey.
What do you use?
I've used just a plain Earl Grey before.
My guy, Earl Grey is a black tea.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh. Well. Anyway.
All right, let's keep looking around this room.
Oh wait, we did that. We did that shit. There's the cock.
Clocks.
There's the cock on the walls.
Oh, dude, why you gotta be like that?
Oh, why am I like
Okay.
anything? Hold up. Where's my rag? Where's my rubbing rag? It's
You
gone.
don't have it anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I bet that's where the door is behind. That's the hidden.
But that's the we need the clocks to strike 12.
Yeah.
We know the clocks on the mantle to strike 12.
Looks like it needs a key.
Your mom needs a key.
Like the one we just found in the box?
Maybe. Let's see. Small key. No. Dude, would.
Clock key? Hold on.
Well, I was wondering, but it's not.
Okay, never mind.
No.
You can't use.
There's something missing here. There's something to go in here. It's if you don't enjoy them, you're firing the both of you. That's fair. That's a very fair Yeah, I think that's fair. Family tree, coded note, flower note.
Wait, so did Addison and her friend Jessalyn and Addison never make it here? We just call them.
Yeah, that's true. We could do that. Phone. Addison.
Addison Hammond.
Hi.
Oh, there we go.
I found a camera. Was that yours?
Yeah, that's probably Jess's. We were taking pictures for the scavenger hunt. She took it with her when she wandered off. Maybe the pictures might help you find her.
I found some strange ruins. Did you make it out there?
No, that has to be it.
What?
Jess was obsessed with finding where Charlotte died. Did it look like there was a fire there?
Yeah.
That's it. I wouldn't go near that spot for anything.
And my notification, Jody. Jody's playing Nancy Drew Sea of Darkness.
Nice.
Do you know anything about
Do
Harper?
you know anything about Harper?
Just what I've heard from Jessalyn. Apparently she handed in her sanity card a while back. Jess said Clara was always worried Harper would return.
Why?
I think she was scared of her. She told Jess to call the police if she ever saw Harper.
Did you know Colton was seeing someone else?
Ooh.
What?
He implied that his relationship with Jessalyn was set up by Clara and his parents.
I used to think we were really close, but I don't know. Maybe it was, and she didn't tell me.
Do you know anything about Lexi?
Yeah, Colton was dating her before he and Jess got engaged.
Would it strike you as weird if he were talking to her now?
Very. She split and it broke his heart. I mean, honestly. I think that's what probably prompted the engagement. If she's back, I don't even know what that means.
Goodbye.
Find Jess.
It means your friend's about to get dumped.
Maybe Bess?
Maybe.
We haven't really heard from her in a minute. And Ned.
I
Hi.
haven't.
Yeah, and Ned.
Ned.
It says Harper really lost after Charlotte died. Looks like Clara never knew who her father
I love
was.
how she doesn't say hi. She just goes right into it.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's so much.
God. We haven't called them in a hot minute.
Oh, fuck.
I saw an article that says Harper really lost it after Charlotte died.
Well, you can't blame her.
No, I mean, ended up getting arrested.
Whoa, that sounds bad. You gonna ask her about it?
I wouldn't get a straight answer, and I don't want her getting any more defensive.
Smart. Something like that makes me think she really might be unstable.
Why
It
is
looks
everyone in
like
this game
Clara never
unstable?
knew who her father was.
How sad. Do you think you can figure out who it was?
I don't think that's the important part.
Right. That was just a test question to see if you were still a smart detective. For a further test,
Where's
please
George? I
explain
miss
why.
the smart
She
one of
never
these
really
two.
got to know her place in the family. I don't know exactly how, but that's a piece of this. It's a case of follow the money. Someone wants what Clara has, or Clara's worried she's going to lose it. I heard Colton talking to a girl named Lexi.
Who do you think it is?
I don't know the details, but they were romantically
We do know the details,
involved.
Yeah, we do.
Whoa, as in possible motive for Colton?
No clue. Harper keeps avoiding Clara and Wade.
Oh, she is definitely up to something. Keep an eye on her.
This is backwards. Oh, here we go.
I met Harper.
What's she like?
She might be completely crazy. Either
Oh,
that
there it
or
is.
she wants me to think that's the case.
So, who is she?
She's a Thornton, all right, but that's pretty much all I know. She seems to be hiding from everyone.
Hiding?
For the moment.
You met a weirdo who has an obvious affinity for ghost kidnappings during the course of your investigation of a ghost kidnapping? And you didn't tell anyone? Ned, say something to uncrazy your girlfriend.
Don't be that way.
Not
She can't
telling
stop
Ned.
her.
Should I say it like you would?
If that's what it takes.
Nancy, your newfound buddyship with that baddie basement dweller is freaking me out.
I have trained you well. Now go, Nancy. Tattle like the wind.
All right.
Oh, good lord.
I think you may have a point. I found out the story about Lexi.
Yeah?
It's messy, but the upshot is Colton and Jesslyn may have been pressured into getting married.
By their parents?
They're
Yep. And it looks
Teenage
like someone
pregnancy.
paid Lexi to get out of the picture.
What? That is crazy times. Why?
Colton says the Thorntons want his family's political connections, and his family needs the Thorntons' money. It sounds old-fashioned, but these are some old-fashioned families.
That is so old school. I mean, arranged marriage? That's like one-room schoolhouse, uphill both ways in the snow, and the teacher's like a horse or something, and everyone's wearing buckle hats, and they're learning about corn. Give me a sec. Went too long without breathing.
Wait, that could explain what happened. Maybe Jesselyn ran away.
You know, I don't think so. It sounds like she was sort of resigned to the idea. She and Colton were lifelong friends. The impression I get of Jesselyn is that she wouldn't just run away, not for something silly like a wedding. Someone keeps sending me notes.
Someone has a crush on Nancy.
Let's hope not. I think they're related to finding Jesselyn.
Bess chooses the weirdest times to be a fucking child.
Someone is sending you notes. That might be great news. Could mean someone wants you to find Jesselyn.
Unless it's a trap. Sorry. I know you asked me to stop saying that.
What if some of the notes are from
but I still
have to follow the clues.
We know.
crazy
Like how you
basement
know that we're
lady,
gonna
and then
say,
some are from
"Be
Jesselyn
careful."
herself.
Bring me back something awesome, which was a joke, because I totally was gonna say the other thing.
I'd better get going.
Bye.
Okay. I can't imagine Savannah's got anything else to tell us, though.
Yeah, doubt it. What is this thing?
I can't tell. I would imagine something's got to go in these.
Yeah, but it's
on these cups, but like, what the hell would it be? I haven't even seen anything we need a small key for.
not in here, I don't think.
Not in here, but I don't even recall seeing anything else like around the house. No, that's a lie. Wait. No, never mind. The thing, I was thinking of that door down in the dirt section, but it's missing like a piece of a button.
Clara?
Oh shit.
I saw Charlotte, and she looked mad.
Are you sure it was Charlotte
course she
and
did.
not someone dressed up like her?
She walked right through the wall, and she told me something only I could possibly know.
What?
I said, it's something only I could possibly know.
Okay, whatever, lady.
I saw Charlotte.
Pretty scary, isn't it?
Yeah, you could say that. Still, there must be some sort of explanation.
You might be right. Just
what?
I don't know. This old house is playing tricks on my head.
Is it true Harper was committed?
What? No. She went to a boarding school. It was compulsory, but it wasn't an asylum.
Hey, Seaside, welcome
Although
in,
she
dude.
was very theatrical about the whole affair. Where did you hear that?
From Harper.
If
Seaside, show
Harper
me.
is actually here, stay away from her.
Dude, Beezy, have a great night, man. It's lovely to have you as always. Not to be rude, but you
Not
don't.
to be rude, but you don't look so great right now.
Headache. I think it's the stress. Since I got here, I have been feeling really strange.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Something. I
Bye.
mean, something's going on because we passed out earlier.
Yeah.
Help me. Okay.
See that?
Maybe
Where do you see that?
it wrote itself here on the edge of the fireplace. Hold on a second.
Shit. He's gone. Well, it's the
Sorry
alley
about
show
that.
now, friends.
Sorry. No,
Oh, he's back.
No, your bestie was needing something.
Just run to her.
Oh, she's sitting behind me. She's using my phone for something. She's trying to get some Jazz Fest tickets.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Allie says hello.
And?
She said hello.
No, and Allie says hello, and?
Oh, and she loves you. And she...
Thank you.
And she loves you too.
Oh, bruv, we are like 3 games away from that now.
Wait, what? Did you get the thing she sent you on Instagram?
I thought I answered it. Did I not answer it?
Did she not answer it?
Oh, I didn't answer the
She
most
didn't
recent one.
answer it.
That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
That's
That's on
on
me.
her.
That's on me.
No, she
I'm watching
said
it right
it's
now.
on her. She's watching it right now. What is this? All right, we haven't even come. Well, there's the tea thing. Oh, welcome in, bruv. Good to see you. Yeah, we are far away removed from the clam digging. Thank God. I don't know if I can handle that shit again. Maybe there's something back in the crypt for this key. Maybe Wade's got some
Hi.
shit. I saw the ghost.
I saw the ghost.
You did. You
Tell
don't
your
look
wife that was
near as bad
hilarious.
as most who
She
see
said
her.
it was hilarious.
And I can't wait to jump in a pile of corpses. And I can't wait to jump in a pile of corpses. Relay the message.
And wait, say that again.
I can't wait to jump in a pile of corpses.
Can't wait to jump in a pile of corpses.
Your wife laugh?
Yeah.
Yeah, she sent me a very dramatic animation about a falling leaf.
No.
And when the leaf fell, it like looked around and saw a bunch of like its dead brethren. A pile of corpses.
You're welcome. Love you.
Maybe it is worth it to call Savannah because we did give him her number last.
That's
so
nice to know, but she terrified me.
She terrifies everybody.
I'd better get going.
Later.
Let's see.
Savannah, you mad at us?
Maybe. Let's find out.
Yeah?
I showed Clara
Oh.
a film that really upset her.
Actual film? Where'd you find it?
Yeah, out in the ruins.
Mm-hmm. Prick up your ears. Someone's talking to you.
What do you mean?
Okay.
What's on that film is at the heart of everything.
It was an old birthday party.
Charlotte's. Maybe she's the one doing the talking.
Harper left it out
Okay.
for me.
That don't mean I'm wrong.
Okay. Okay, what?
No, it's just more of like, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you clearly are on
You
that
dated
weird
Wade,
juice.
Oh, of
is that
course.
right?
If you ask him.
It
then
took
you
now to
always
realize
know.
that?
Is
No,
that
but
the
like,
reason
it's,
you
she's
turned
really
her?
drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
But that's just one.
Stop by
think
on
I'd
lunch
like to
break.
know
Ooh,
the other
enjoy the rest of your lunch
Because I'm
break,
less
and
help to the
hopefully
living
work
than I
doesn't
am
suck
to
too
the
hard.
dead.
It's good
What
to see you,
happened
bruv.
between you and Wade?
Bruv, good
I
luck
think
with the
I
rest of
might
your
need
lunch
to
break,
know.
buddy.
Wade is bad news. Enough said.
You've done a lot of research on the Thornton family, right? What have you found?
Like a lot of powerful families around here, they were forged in the Civil War.
Oh,
Like every
just in
war,
Civil
it was
War.
a brutal thing that made a lot of men dead and a couple of men rich. Or women, in this case. The family matriarch, the Grey Lady, they say she was a spy for the North.
Is that true?
The Noah.
Could be. She kept records like a spy for sure. Which is
For sure.
One thing's known. She fed the North troop positions that turned the tide of more than one battle. She was compensated quite well for it. The island itself was a gift. She was either a traitor or a spy. That's why the Northerners got to calling her Grey Lady. If you ask me, she started a nasty Thornton tradition. Success at the cost of innocent blood. Anyone who tries to write things in that family gets ostracized. or
You're hip to
worse.
all Thornton family secrets. Cool.
You know I don't believe in ghosts, but something isn't right here.
Explain it.
I'm seeing and hearing things. I can't explain it. And I feel, we all feel...
I have a thought.
Exactly.
It's common with hauntings. Now, some say that haunted places...
When we're done the phone call, remind me that I have a thought. Never mind. She's about to be done. Weren't we able to overhear a conversation by being under the porch somehow?
Yeah, that was...
How do we get back to there?
This way. We go this way. Go this way. And then I believe it was... not the cotton gin. Went down here. And that goes there. This door. Oh, never mind.
Nope.
Not this door. Fuck.
Not that door. Is the one on the other side of Harper?
No, because that goes to the door that we can't open yet. And who the heck?
Oh.
Cat Mitten? Hello, Mitten.
Cat Mitten?
A mini raid from Jody.
I see who's done this.
I see what's going on here. Poopster, welcome in.
I smell what's cooking in the kitchen now.
Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah. Someone's in the kitchen, I know.
I know.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Mitten, hello, hello, hello. Wait, I know Cat Mitten. I played Schedule 1 with him the other night. Duh.
Oh, then this is just a Cat Mitten raid.
It's a Cat Mitten raid. I did it.
You did this. You did this to yourself.
Well, I
Welcome in,
didn't
Cat
know.
Mitten.
I didn't completely do it, but anyway, hi.
Welcome in, Pookster.
Mitten, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. Hi. My name is Sniff Peter. You can call me Sniff, Peter, Shithead. I'll respond to anything. I'm usually playing Souls games here, but
that's not the name.
On Tuesday nights I do a podcast stream with with the lovely
This is a really cool
Allie Cutie Pie. I see you, Mr. D, you handsome son of a bitch. And Allie, introduce yourself.
Hi, hello. My name is Allie, or Allie Cutie Pie. I also play a variety of games here on Twitch, but every Tuesday I show up here and play and be the puzzle master for this lovely human being.
I just drive.
He drives the vehicle. Jesus Christ. I just got a follow and it gave me the biggest jump scare of my life. Okay. the way that I genuinely got scared. Okay, good for me.
Yay.
Mitten, can we do a clip? Can we do a clippy clip?
Definitely.
Thank you. I knew it was you, but I didn't want to call you out. But you were definitely the jump scare. Congrats on scaring me.
Nicely done. Jody, how's Sea of Darkness going
good,
so far?
Jody. Thank you for the follow.
Mitten, how was Kazan? How I don't.
He was playing Kazan.
He was playing the Kazan. I'm after the cave. I'm in the city, in the burning city. I don't remember what the hell it's called. It's like right after the cave of the cave of the ugly bugs.
You don't need to do anything for me. I just need your consent to play a clip.
She was just asking if it was cool to have a clip.
I ask for consent. We don't have to do it. I could just do it. Fuck it. Fuck your consent.
Fuck it. Let it ride. Dodge. Elden Ring. Good kill.
Oh, barely alive.
Literally
That's
1 HP in a dream. Oh my god.
Nicely done.
Beautifully done.
Congrats on that one.
1 HP in a dream, baby.
Beat the main boss in Lion Mine. I don't know if I've been there yet, but good to know. I'll have to look.
It's a good moment.
I love moments like that. I have several. There's like one where I'm fighting Godric the Grafted, and I'm trying to run from his fire attack, and I just run off the cliff because I didn't turn my camera, so... You know.
Stunning. Good job, buddy.
Yeah. I'm a big time gamer through and through. Mitten and everybody that's come in, please, if you gotta do a little raid and run, do that post stream care, feel free to do so. But we just appreciate the hell out of you guys raiding, and of course
for being here.
Oh, thank you for the rocks.
It's rocks time.
It's rocks time, baby. Is there something maybe to do? No.
No, I need you to find the porch.
We need to find the porch. Where
Was it behind the bookcase or the thing? Remember there was like a door around a corner that we right there? No, Sniff. Go back. Remember how that stop the light? Put the light in the middle.
Oh, this is it. Yep. Wait, no, this was. Is this it? No, this is where. This is where we. Yeah. Yeah, this was a different. Hi, Aggie.
Gosh darn it.
Whoa.
Oh, good. More ghosts. Okay, cool. Thanks for being here.
Whoa. Oh,
What's that next to the barrels? Is it next to the barrels?
Oh, wait. It was this. It was this. Yeah, that's right. This opened up.
It? Oh, no. We gotta do all that again?
I hope not. That would be stupid.
Oh, it's right there.
There we go.
This looks like one of the pictures from Jessica's camera.
Oh my god, it's here. It's fucking here. Tiny key, tiny key, tiny key.
Tiny fucking key.
Tiny key, tiny key, tiny key.
Ugh.
Shit.
Oh, I bet. Is this the follow up?
That's done.
That's done.
What's the date on the birthday party?
Let's see. Maybe something here. Found a lockbox. May have been committed. Charlotte's notebook.
Hold on. Sniff.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the graveyard.
We need to go look at Beauregard's grave.
Ethel's grave.
Ethel's grave. Okay.
Because it just says in the notes. It only says like half of her name and her date of death.
Good point. Okay. Oh,
and that was one that like Nancy was like,
oh, what the fuck was that thing?
Ew.
What the fuck was that?
No.
That was way too big to be a bug.
That wasn't a bug. It looked more like an armadillo.
Yeah, it did. It looked like all kinds of crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna have nightmares about that. Nothing else about this game, just that.
Ethel's
just
grave.
looked like that Wade was jacking off.
Yeah, it did. He just ran by and was just like, just shake them dice and roll them.
March 14th, 1933. Okay. Because the only reason I say that is because in the notes of the game, like, it made a point of being like, and her death. And I'm like, I'll try that. I thought I saw a 4.
That's
okay. Right in the corner there. Yep. Okay. So it would be... Move that, yeah.
I should arrange these to match the date from Ethel's tombstone.
Okay, move the 9. Move the 3.
Left or right?
Right. Move the 4 to the right. Move the 3 to the left. Sorry, to the right.
Here, we'll move this 3.
Sorry. Yeah. It's gonna be March, so it's gonna be 3/14/1930. Okay.
So then...
Yeah, move that to the right, or to the left.
Yeah, move this one to the left.
Move this to the right. Right. Just do a full cycle for me. Left. Left. Right. right, left,
Rocks!
no, put it to the right. It always matter. Is the top reset? The X?
Probably.
Because we need to do is we need 3, 1, 4, 1, 9, 3, 3.
Rocks!
So 3 to the left side.
Yeah, so 3, 1.
I can go right.
This should go all the way to the right because we want to get that 4.
Yeah. We want to get that 4 out.
4.
4. Move that to the right, or the left, left. Yeah, move that to the right.
I see.
Yeah, move that to the left.
3, 1, 4.
Yeah.
And then
Move that to the left. Sorry, again, left. Right.
right.
Left.
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 Okay.
Right. Left. Left. Hold on. Right. Left. Right. Left. Right.
Mm-hmm. Fucking nice.
And there's our flower.
Oh, there's our flower. Do we have
Holy shit, I'm glad I got that.
We don't have an actual, like, flower pattern, though, do we?
No, because the things come with it. We don't have the flower pattern, though. No, you're right.
I was gonna say, because we had...
Also, Eggy, I'll bop you if you try and make me pet that thing. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, we still didn't finish the one for the star either, though, because we haven't found the right place for the star.
No.
Because we're missing now the snake one, so...
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I better get some sleep.
All right.
Oh my god, we just keep passing out.
All right,
okay.
we're just gonna pass
No
out.
luck with the search party?
No, and the numbers are starting to fall off.
Don't worry.
It's hard not to.
You have to get more sleep.
I know. I've been feeling a little groggy since I've been here.
We're here for you.
Thanks. I'd better go. I'll talk to you two later.
Hey, Sniff.
Yeah.
Question.
Answer.
It is 8:30 at night here.
Yeah. No, that's... I was just actually about to suggest, do you want to make this a good pause point?
It's a great pause point.
I agree.
Look at us on is thinking in tandem here.
Yeah. We should call this... What do we want to do? Where do we want to go next after this? Go back to Crypt?
This should be... we could do Star Puzzle Crypt next.
Yeah.
Or Star Crypt next, probably, whatever.
Yeah. There. The Star Crypt Puzz, baby.
Star Crypt Puzz.
Let's see. Main menu. No, because we already did it. And quit. Because we're dirty fucking quitters. Another successful minimally drew podcast.
We have minimally drewed it.
We minimally drewed this shit. Let's see who the heck and hey is on this evening. I gotta maybe sneeze. I can't tell. Yeah, I definitely do.
Gesundheit.
Holy Crimbus. That was
Mary Crimble.
That was a gunshot in my face. You want to rate Demo? I don't think we've rated him in a while.
We can rate Demo. It's playing Dragon's Dogma.
Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go right over to Demo.
I was gonna say like Demo or Sophie. Honestly, both of them would work.
Oh, I didn't. I think we rated Sophie recently. We haven't done Demo
Did we?
in a
Okay.
minute.
Yeah, let's do Demo.
Yeah. It is raid at them Demo. And that sends us that kicks it off.
That's.
I was gonna say you don't have to
that's
worry
right.
about doing that. I got it.
You got it. You did it.
Awesome. Have a good night, everybody. Allie, thank you for the lovely evening, as always.
No, thank you, my friend, for having me as per usual.
Greatly love these
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We do have an open spot next week on the schedule, I think.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
If anyone wants to throw something together.
Yeah, I was gonna
but
say.
But if not, we will see you.
See if,
we will see you next week.
Yeah, you can
and
see if
Sniff will see you what, Thursday?
Yeah, I'll be back Thursday with something. With something.
I will also be back Thursday, but I'll be back with Nino Cooney. Dying internally.
Nice. Very nice. Well, we'll
so
see.
That's just me reacting to the game. I am slow. This game is killing me slowly.
Oh. Well,
it's just so long. I love a game, but I don't need it to be like 80 hours.
Yeah. I get that. I get that greatly. So, give Demo all the love, and we'll see you guys over there.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.